I can do that. Sure. All right. So, how do I sound? Hello, hello. Let's see. I think I sound okay. Maybe a little low. Hello, hello. Probably a little low here. Or I'm getting a little. All right. Yeah. We're gonna do Satisfactory. Yep. Decision made. It. Go ahead and bump that gain up just a little bit more so that you guys can get a little bit more out of me. All right, let's see. All right, how about that? That's pretty good. There we go. Maybe even a little. How about that? There we go. Okay. Hey, what's up, Crad? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in here, bud. Oh, it did switch. Okay. Woo. How's your day going, my friend? All right, so I got to send out some notifications here super fast. Nice. I had a co-op game of that going, and we got through a decent bit, and then the guy who I was playing with, my buddy John, got bored of it. So we haven't played since. So yeah. I'm going to delete that. We're going to try this again. Yes, hold on just a minute, please. Okay? Go back, and I'll do it in just a sec. All right. Hello. There we go. That, and then we'll do this, and then we'll do that, and then bam! Rip. There we go. All right. So, turns out that I have one last thing that I have to do to finish setting up, and then I'll be right over here and ready to hang out with you guys. So give me just one quick second so that I can go help out the little one. So 2 more seconds, and then I'm ready. I'm still muted. There we go. Now I'm back. So a couple quick things at the start here as we let people kind of roll in. Sorry about Sunday. My wife just wasn't feeling well at all. She was really, really exhausted from last week. Last week was a hell of a thing, and so basically she just wasn't doing too good. So that's why we ended up leaving early that day. Or not, technically not early, but that's why we ended up stopping that day, so that I could go and help her out. But we're getting there. We're starting to get back to things. Play a finish changer uses air, water, and poly. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see. So I was playing a Necromancer Summoner. And we were playing a two-man team. It was me and my co-op partner, and that was it. We didn't have any other party members, so that we could get the lone wolf buff, which was incredible. So it was, and he was playing an elementalist, basically. I ended up taking some points in the water as well, so I had water, necromancy, summoning, and he did fire, earth, and something else. We didn't have any melee characters, we didn't have any archers, none of that stuff. We were both magicians. And yeah, I really enjoyed what I was playing of it. The biggest problem that I had with that game is that it was trying to do like a D&D thing. So you only ever get to level 20, I believe. Like, so there's not, unless I was missing something, I had almost every skill book already that I was going to get available to all of my classes. And we were about 60 or 70 hours in, I think. I can actually take a quick look at that. Let's see. Where is that game? Was I must not have... oh, yeah, I was playing it on my main rig. Divinity... Oh, no, it is installed. Okay. We had, I'm sorry, less than that. We had almost 50 hours in the game. We were on the first, quote, real island. So, you get all, maybe you don't know this. After the first place that you're in, the, like, sort of prison-y island thing that you're on, you get to choose. You get your boat, you get to choose where to go next. We chose the next place we wanted to go. And yeah, so I won't spoil anything. Don't worry. You get off of that island, I guess. Big spoiler, I guess. But we leveled up a lot, and there's not. I feel like there's a lot of game left to play, but not a lot of character like stat progression left to gain. If that makes any kind of sense, right? Like I think that I'm Necromancer and Summoner first and foremost. Those are my two tops, and I already have basically every skill for those ones that I cared to have, right? Like I've got all the ones that I wanted for that. And I would estimate we're maybe inching towards like the halfway mark of the game, maybe a little further. We're about 45, 50 hours in, so we might be a touch further than half. So yeah, so that's the kind of struggle that I'm having a little bit right now, is that I sort of am like, like there's not a lot of progression left to my class. You can respec, and you can fully respec. Like you can just go completely again, and you keep all the skills from the previous class. I guess that the trouble that I have with that is that like it's not any less powerful, so that's not a problem. I just like, I want to play a Necromancer in that campaign. I made this character so that his personality and so that kind of stuff was like Necromancer, I guess. And so it would feel kind of weird to do like to like completely switch gears. So yeah, so that became a little bit of a thing for us, is that like I kind of wish there was basically like another 20 levels and another 10 or 15 skills per class is I guess what I would say. I understand that that's a huge amount. That what I'm asking for is completely out of scope with what they were capable of. So I don't expect that to be a thing ever. But that is sort of, I feel like where I'm at. I still love the game. If my friend was still willing to play it, I would still happily finish that campaign. That wouldn't be a problem for me at all. But he got bored of it. Once we got sort of all the stuff we were gonna get skill wise and stuff, he started running out of steam pretty bad. But my friend also has this thing that he does where when he really gets into a game, when he really gets into a game, he really gets into it. So like when we first started playing this, he was playing simultaneously 5 different campaigns so that he could try out different builds, make different decisions and stuff. And what this usually ends up leading to for him is that he burns out on games way faster than I do, and also he tends to burn out on games long before the games end. He was playing one game with me, one game with his brother. They were 2 separate campaigns. And then he was playing several on his own just to try out new stuff and experience new things. And so like I have like 45-ish hours in that game. I think he has close to like 150. And like he's also playing on, and he was also playing on his Xbox because that's where he played with his brother. So that doesn't even count his Xbox time, right? So like he just like he goes hard at a game, really hard at a game. But that means that it doesn't tend to have a long tail because of that. So yeah, so that's usually, I've gotten kind of used to it. Like when we play any kind of big 4X games, usually we play in the beginning, and he's the guy. Like if we're playing like a Civ 5 game, once he has rightfully decided that the game is won, he doesn't care to finish the game. He's just like, hey, we win, I don't need to mop up. So like we'll play like a co-op Civ 5 game or Civ 6, and like we'll get to the point where we could easily, we're like the top of the leader, we're number 1 in all the things that we care about, and we could easily murder every other AI in the game. And then cool, that was, he never feels the need to actually do the mopping up. And to be fair, I rarely do either, but he is much more of like an early game person. He likes the beginnings of games. He likes that in a Civ style game, he likes that exploration aspect. I like the late end game where I'm like uber powerful and stuff like that. But so yeah, that's just his take. So yeah, it usually ends up with me and him having some conflict nearing the end of the game because I know this about him. So I'm like, all right, John, we're almost to this stage that I know you're gonna want to stop soon for. So what are we doing here? Like I start getting a little bit suspicious of him. But yeah, if you're playing a game like, oh wait, I don't play like, if you're playing a game like Divinity, it's a little different. I mean, yeah, I think that story-driven games tend to have a little bit of a different thing. But like, how to explain this in a way that's going to make any kind of sense to people that aren't in my brain. Even in a game like Divinity, which I really was enjoying the story for, I still want the combat to not get stale. And I still want the experience of playing the game to not feel stale. Once the experience of playing the game starts to become stale, that's usually when when I will kind of get bored of it. And John, even more quickly than I do. I'll stick to a game for a while, even if the gameplay is stale, because I want to do something specific in it. In some cases, it's beat the storyline. In some cases, in like Stellaris, when I play that, I really want to. If I'm like nearing the point where I can build mega structures, I'm like, I really want to build mega structures. I'll keep playing this to do that, even though the game has sort of run out of steam in general. I'll keep pushing just because I want that thing. But yeah, so yeah, and you know, everybody's gonna have a different sort of feeling on that, I guess might be the way I would put that. But yeah, so yeah, basically. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. It's just how repetitive they get and how that repetition sort of, I guess I would say, displays itself, I suppose. Like, I'll use an example of like Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is an extremely repetitive game, but the repetition of that game is the part that I actually like about the game. I hate leveling characters in action RPGs. I want to have all the skills, and then I want to be able to go and start grinding my gear, right? I want to have the build that I want to play and have the thing that I'm actually doing in the game be improving that build, you know, little bits at a time, or big bits, depending on how lucky you get. That's not my situation with every game, but there, you know, I think that you're correct that basically all games at a certain point get a certain level of repetition. Why would you like having all your skills from the start? I like having all the skills from the start in certain things, not in every game, but for Diablo 3 specifically, and action RPGs and that style of game, Diablo 3, Path of Exile, those specific types of games, it's because what I am there for is I like those games to be very relaxing. Those are games that I play while I'm watching TV, in which I am most, like, if I'm splitting my 100% of my attention, most of that attention is going towards the television, basically, like 70-30 or 60-40 towards the TV. And what I like about them is that I can do that, and it feels, and I'm engaged enough with the game to not get to not have my ADHD basically start going ballistic from just watching TV. But also it's relaxing and it's chill, and I don't have to think too much, and I can just vegetate, and I can just experience it. And so when you have and this is not the case, but if I had all the skills right at the start, I could just immediately get into that state, into that mindset, right? Whereas, you know, and so like, that's a very specific thing for me with those style of games. I am 100% in the understanding that that is a minority sort of opinion, especially for Path of Exile. Hey, what's up, Carrion? How you doing, buddy? In Path of Exile, the leveling experience is one of the things that people come to that game for. And so, yeah. So I am definitely not, that's not the normal way that people like those games. It's just the way that I tend to like them. Because I find it soothing. In the same way that, in a way, I find these factory games that I like playing so much soothing. At a certain point, I can just grow the factory, and then the factory sort of, you know, like grows, you know, like, it's why, so I'll give you an example of Satisfactory. I am, oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, man. Thank you, Voxy. Vox, gonna give it to you. Thank you very much for the 200 bits, and also for stopping and saying hi. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, by the way, Karen? What you up to as well? They're friends. But yeah, so that's just, you know, yeah, I completely lost my train of thought because, scared the hell out of me. Oh man. Good, just peeking in during work. Dude, I'm doing pretty good, man. We were talking about some video games as we sort of letting people stop in here and say hello. Got 2 paint racks today for some of my GW. Ooh, nice. I've thought back when I was doing a lot more painting than I am now, I had heavily considered those paint racks. I didn't end up going in on one, but I've always sort of been like, I really should have one of those, shouldn't I? By the way, I learned the hard way what happens when you heal an out. Oh, with delay. Oh, you must mean decay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you've got to mean decay, because that's bad. Both me and John in our playthrough were playing Undead, so we were some very funny things happen in that game when you don't get healed by normal things. So I'll leave it there. When poison heals you and none of the regular healing stuff heals you, some experiences in that game become very different than sort of what you might expect them to be. And it's pretty good. $17 fingernail polish racks. Oh yeah, I've heard about those. Yeah, they seem like they would work really well. I'm currently basically not doing any painting at all, so I don't really have much of my need. Main is an undead. Nice. Hey, Patreon. But yeah, so let's, by the way, while we're still chatting, let's get in here and get this game up and running. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, by the way, Voxy. Thank you so much again for coming in here with them bits. Scaring the hell out of me. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you to do that. So thanks. Appreciate it. 55 GW per rack and 60. Oh, nice. I'm gonna pause this because I like the in-game music. I'm gonna continue, and we are going to basically scaring people I enjoy makes it all. Oh, there you go. Plus, you have a cool blue scythe because you've hit the 5,000 cheer mark, dude. You're killing it, man. Thank you so much. So yeah, all right. So let me switch over here to game chat so that we can get that up and running as we're talking about stuff. As all of you guys know who are hanging out or have been with me for a while, we've started playing, but that doesn't mean that my brain's gonna work. That's what it doesn't mean. No functional brain for Chris today. That doesn't mean that we stop chatting. Feel free to continue all conversations. We're just also gonna play some Vigima games. Like you do. I'm gonna move my cam over to here. I'll do this. I'll do this. This, and we'll flip it horizontal. There we go. Let's see. I have a slightly larger one coming. Hopefully the slots are the right size. Ooh, okay. Let's see. I have one question for you about the game, and I'd like you to answer only yes or no. Okay, I am ready. I'm ready, and I think I see your question below that, so I will answer yes or no only. Click instrument of death to celebrate. Heck yeah. See? See? I think that scythes are cool, especially if you're a necromancer. Alright, if you have 4 people in a party, can you still switch out for a potential new member? Okay. I want to say yes, but I will also say that I have not ever actually done it because I played that game in a 2-man party. So I want to say you can, but I don't know for sure. The solution to that is, before you do the party switch, save your game, do the party switch, see what happens. If you don't like it, backtrack. And I would probably do that with a hired merc. Which will eventually become an option for you. You can just hire mooks, basically. So yeah, so that's how I would figure it out, but I'm like 80% sure that you'll be able to do that. I know you said just answer yes or no, but I feel like that was for spoiler purposes. And so hopefully my answer didn't give any spoilers, but also gave enough for you to go on. So yeah, hopefully. All right, so here we are in the game. The last place that we left off, we had, I think, and I mean like just unlocked some of this stuff. So let's go take a look at our research sections and see, because I'm pretty sure that we have some tier 5, tier 6 stuff that we got to work on. Yeah, here we are. Okay. What's the purpose and end goal for this game? The current end goal This is early access, and actually I'm playing super early access. I'm playing their experimental build right now. So it's like double, it's like the beta of the early access. Anyways, the current goal of the game is somewhat Minecraft-like in the sense that it's like whatever, like your goal right now is to unlock all the tiers of technology via this. There's this one that I have to do, and then there's one other one after that that is like a bonus one. Those are technically the goals of the game, and once you've done that, I guess you could say that you've sort of beaten it. Once you've done that, and once you've unlocked all of these, that's basically the current goal of the game. But the real goal of the game, much like Factorio and much like a Minecraft or much like a Dyson Sphere program, the actual goal of the game is to make the most efficient and beautifully built factory that you can. Or not, or if you're a person like, let's say, Let's Game It Out, your goal is to make the most hideous and inefficient factory that you possibly can. But yeah, so the goal is basically open-ended. Now, they have a storyline for this game. They are not releasing it early, though. That storyline is going to come into the game when they, from what they have said, obviously it hasn't happened yet, so it's no guarantees, but their plan, I guess, is that they are going to put the story of the game in at patch 1.0. When it leaves early access, that's when they're going to put the story elements of the game in. If I recall, it would be similar to how, if I'm remembering this correctly, I think that Subnautica did not put the like very end of their game in until they had reached 1.0. And I'm pretty sure that that is how this game is going to go as well. So yeah, so right now, open-ended. The goal is to build factories and make them awesome. It is these games are just some of my favorites. I like that they're open-ended. For me specifically, I love the automation. Like, one of the things about this game, first of all, this is a very ugly base. I'll do the same. I'm not finished the game. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you'll do the same thing like the devs are doing here. You just won't. Yeah. That's actually my thing with the new Baldur's Gate game. I'm not even gonna mess with it because it's not finished, and I don't want to replay the beginning of that story 3 times to get to the end. So I'm just gonna wait until full release and play it at full release. That's my plan with that game. I want to check it out. I'm really interested in it. I'm really excited about it, but I'm just going to wait for actual full release. I just don't... there are people that'll be happy to play that game 4, 5, 6 times. I'm going to be there for the story. I'm going to be there for, like, making the character I want to make and that sort of thing. I don't need to replay the first 20 hours of that game 6 times. So nevertheless, though, so this one... This, for me, though, the difference for a game like this is that I'm not really here for the story. The story will be like a nice, cool thing once it's here. Yay. But for me, this game is purely about the mechanics. These type of games, I should say. I had the same thing with Factorio, the same thing with Dyson Sphere program, and the same thing with this. I'm here to build cool factories and watch the automation happen. I just absolutely, there's just something so, for me at least, like, so pleasant about getting into one of these games and, like, so for example, I'll give an example of something that I currently have in the works that is kind of a pain to make. These motors, if I try making them by hand, I have to manually craft the 2 parts, and each of those parts takes 2 or 3 parts, and it just can take a while to manually craft them. Whereas, by comparison, now they are automated. And eventually I'll have a full storage bin of these, and I'm not even being efficient right now, right? Like, my system is far, far from what I would call efficient. It's actually quite nasty. And so, like, that to me is so enjoyable. That ability to just be like, oh... And now I have automated this thing that used to be a problem for me, and it's never going to be a problem again because I have basically infinite of it. I'm making 50 of them a minute, and I'll never need 50 a minute. So for all intent and purpose, I have infinite of this product, and it's such a good feeling. It's so, for me, like such a nice thing. It's the thing that really drives me to keep playing these games. It's one of the things that I have so much trouble with in the beginning of these games, actually, is because I don't have some of that stuff, some of those like core functions set up, and doing this initial portion is like my least favorite part. Doing this like starter base where it's all kind of ugly and nothing is efficient. I don't have the power that I need to build up nice, big, huge factories, and so I have to build them little piecemeal at a time, and da-da-da-da-da. It is the hardest part for me in these games, to sticking in the game and to holding on to the game, because I'm an end game player for a lot of the games. When I'm playing Stellaris, I like building the mega structures. When I'm playing a game like this, I like building that end game stuff. I want to build nuclear power plants. I want to do that kind of thing, supercomputers and stuff. So shouldn't there be a difficulty, or that would be kind of fruitless? Well, I mean, here's the thing. So the first time that I do the beginning of the game, I love it. But for me, this, for example, this phase that I'm in, this is like the 7th or 8th time I've done this phase of the game. And so this phase of the game has sort of lost its luster for me. I do it because I need to do it. But otherwise, like at this point in the game, if there was an option that was like skip to start the game at tier 6, I would happily do that. Because I've done this plenty of times. I know what this portion of the game is. I get through it pretty quickly, but you know, I'm definitely not any sort of speedrun or anything like that. So also I mean, we've sort of had similar discussions to that one, though, with regards to like difficulty in games. I am not a person who derives enjoyment from difficulty at all. So like for me, difficulty is not required for enjoyment. So like you say, wouldn't it be fruitless if there wasn't any difficulty? And for me, no, I would get the same thing out of it. Because what I'm getting out of it is watching these get built and become infinite and that sort of thing. So if this game doesn't really have like difficulty, I think, in maybe the way that that I would normally talk about difficulty. But like to use another example of a game that we have talked about many times, in Dark Souls, that you and I don't agree on at all. In Dark Souls, if the game was like set to uber easy mode, I would still get basically the same enjoyment out of the game as a whole. Because what I come to video games for isn't difficulty, really. So efficiency is a fruit in its own. Yeah. So how many games are there that follow your gaming indicate? Well, what? I'm different. They're also, since I play games for story. Yeah, and that's another reason to play, yeah, exactly. Like, I play different games for different reasons. This game, I play entirely for this, for building a factory, for getting efficiency. But, like, if I'm playing a JRPG or, that's all good, Crad. I figured that you were gonna parse that out and get it. Etiquette, got it. Okay. So yeah, I come to different games for different reasons. I come to games like this for a very specific thing. I come to JRPGs for a different thing, mostly story and some fun, weird RPG mechanics, and so forth and so on. And yeah, also, what's up, Dwarf? How you doing, buddy? How's your day going? Somehow butchered etiquette. That's all good. If my phone didn't have a spell check, woof, I'd be in trouble. or if my phone didn't have an like a button to replace the spelling of badly spelled stuff, I'd have some real problems. How many games are there that follow your gaming etiquette? Now that I can get your sentence there. I mean, there's a lot. I would say a lot, actually, because I think that most games have things like oh yeah, I haven't actually read Carrion's comment yet, but I glanced over and saw everything was rushed in Cyberpunk. Yeah, so, and I saw Carrion say 0.5 out of 10. Cyberpunk I have no interest in because everything looks botched in that game. Everything looks just botched in that game. I know people that really, really love it. I have nothing into it. But anyway, so I would say that the beauty of many games is that they have a difficulty slider. Basically, right? Like, so I can play a game at the way that I want to play it. So I'll give an example of Civilization, right? In Civilization 5, I can play anywhere from, I think it's called, like, not Prince, I think, it's like, Ultra Easy mode, all the way up to, I think what they call, like, God, or Immortal, or, like, some Deity mode, or something like that, and everything, and all the different settings can be made. You can set which victory conditions, you can do all that. Deity, thank you. You can do all that kind of stuff, so, like, that game it follows my what I want out of a game, but also potentially follows what you want out of a game, assuming that what you want is difficulty. So yeah. So let me catch back up here real quick. Cyberpunk, for instance, the gameplay is meh, but the story takes a nosedive fast, and you can see where they rushed it. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that. I heard that the story in Cyberpunk is kind of meh at best. Some of the best reviews I've seen for that story are it's fine, I guess, meh. So and as far as it looking good, yeah, that is basically that highly depends on what you're playing on. If you're playing on a Series X or a PS5, you can't even get it on PS5 anymore. If you're playing on current gen or next gen, you know, PS5, Xbox Series X, or PC, it looks fine. Or good, even. If you're playing on the older generation consoles, it looks like trash. Like to the point where, like, Sony removed it from their store, looks bad. And then beyond that, there were a lot of bugs in that game. Like, that game is very, very, very buggy, or was at the time. My understanding is that they have subsequently fixed many of the bugs. And as far as the author being a total jerk with regards to the Witcher games, apparently for a very long time he made zero money off of that, basically because he was a jerk and decided video games don't make any money. He actually doesn't make money off of every sale. He made a big chunk of money recently, but that didn't give him any royalties to the game. He was able to make money because of some laws in the country that they live in which he was able to get a couple $1 million from them, but he doesn't have an income. He doesn't have a per sale income from that game, and actually for a long time made basically no money off of it because he was a jerk. He decided early on that game that they weren't worth anything, and that video games suck and all that stuff. So he said, sure, give me $15,000 or some tiny amount of money, and I'll let you make your silly little video game for it. And then that was a horrible mistake. The laws in Poland allow for ramifications on that. And so he made like a big payday from it in the end. But I do not believe, and there is a possibility I'm wrong here, but I'm like 80%, he's not getting any royalties. He just got that big payout. If that helps at all with whether or not you would wish to purchase that game. I really enjoyed The Witcher 3. There was one part of it that basically ended the game for me, and I never have finished it since then. I put about 90 hours into that game and haven't ever finished it, and it's because of a particular main story quest that I had to get through and that I thought was miserable, and so yeah. And then the video game blew up. Yeah. I don't know who Michael Moorcock is. I don't know who that is. But all the money from any video game should never go to one person. Or unless you mean all the money from the suit. I'm guessing that's what you mean. Teams work on video games, not singular people. As much as we like to talk about things like Kojima's and stuff like that, it's never a single entity that makes a video game. It's more often than not. Well, not never. There's a couple small indie games that have singles, but for these kind of big games that we're talking about, they're almost always made by rather significantly sized teams, and then for some reason all the credit goes to singular individuals, or all the blame also in certain cases. So it's a weird thing. Video game industry is a weird thing. I don't think that's true. I think Konami handled destroying themselves quite fine. They didn't want to be a video game company, so they stopped being a video game company. His video games made a lot of money. They cost a lot of money, but they were always profitable. Yeah, likes pachinko machines more. So they liked pachinko machines and like sports thing, like gyms. They don't call them gyms. Over in Japan, they call them like sports places. I don't know. I'm not gonna try and figure it out because I don't know. So they even, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that Kojima was amazing. I think that a little bit of that fame, the Kojima game fame, probably went to his head a bit. But Metal Gear Solid 5, for example, was very, very profitable for them. They made a pretty sizable amount of income off of that game net. So I don't think it's Kojima that made them quit video games. I think that they just didn't want to do video games anymore. But I'm not in Konami, so maybe it was, and you know, I don't know, but that would be my take. Have they even made an actual decent game from that time? Oh, what, like since Kojima left? No. And to be fair, before Kojima left, they didn't really make any decent games besides what his team was making, right? Like, that was it. Metal Gear Survive, yeah, okay. That atrocious mess of oh man. And I say that as a person who thinks that Metal Gear Solid games are kind of horrible messes. I really liked playing Metal Gear Solid 5. I never beat it because, well, I sort of beat it. I beat it the first time that you beat it before they tell you to go beat it like 3 more times or whatever, and then you get the real ending. Like, so like, I've never played any of the other Metal Gear games. I don't have any interest in them. But Metal Gear 5 was a lot of fun for a stealth action game. I thought that was a very, very good stealth action game. I don't have any interest in ever going back and playing it again, though. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, right? Like, yeah, I've never played any of the other ones, but Metal Gear Solid 5, I think to this day, is probably the best stealth action game that at least that I've ever played. It's a phenomenally fun stealth action game. Played the first PS1 game, the rest never interested me. Yeah, I never. I didn't have a PS1, so I never even played that one. But yeah, so anyways, I've been just running in circles around my base for a little bit. Konami, Blizzard, CD Projekt Red are all dying for me. I wouldn't have thought this was possible if I relived my child. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. I would totally agree with you, Crad. As far as playing the old PS1 game, even if it was available, I'm not like I don't tend to like go back to old games too much. Here's what I would do. I would play it, and I would be like, this is a fun novelty, and I'd probably play for like an hour, and then probably never play it again. Because that's how all those old games are. Even games that I loved, Warcraft 2, the original Warcraft, I never go back and like play those, for any kind of like longevity. I go back, I play them for a couple hours. I go, oh, the memories. I loved this game when I was a kid, and then I'm sort of done. The nostalgia of such things does not tend to live on long. And if I don't have any nostalgia to start with, it's even lesser. Could live off physical sales of its old games for quite a long time. I mean, probably if they did anything with their old games, but they don't. They don't try to make sequels to their old games. They don't try to re-release their old games. They just do nothing with them, from my understanding. I never played a lot of Konami games, but my understanding is that they basically just do nothing with their catalog now because they make sports clubs. So Hudson Soft, so that means they own PC Engine and most of its library. Oh, okay. Playing FF8 currently, and it's kind of draining because it's super old and I'm spoiled with the... Yeah, and that's the other thing about, like, playing older games. Like, I went back and played Warcraft 2 a while ago, and I wasn't able to play very long because I'm spoiled by some of the modern conveniences of modern RTS games, right? So, like, waypoints and, like, more than 6 units in a in like a selection, or not 6, it was like 12 or something, more than like 12 units in a selection group and stuff like that. And now I just try and go back and play, and I'm like, ugh, no, never mind. Warcraft 2 is a trial. Oh, is a trial. Okay, yeah. And so, like, I loved that game as a kid, adored it. And so I bought it on GOG when they released it on GOG, and then played it for like 2 hours and was like, yeah, I love it. And then I never felt the desire to really play any further, right? Like, let's see. I dislike new RPGs because it's so streamlined, and the min-max BS of the new leveling systems. War 2 was actually one of the first PC... Same here. Warcraft 2 and Diablo 1 were some of my formative video games. It's why you guys can't see a lot of it. You do see a little bit of it in the background. I spent a large percentage of my teenage and adult years as a humongous Blizzard fanboy. And stuff like that. I hate 10. Reason the grid system is a pain in the... Oh, I loved 10. 10 is probably my favorite Final Fantasy game. It's the first one that I ever played to completion. So it has a little bit of that. So there's a little bit of like bias there because it's basically my first Final Fantasy game. My first real true Final Fantasy game. So a little bit of bias there from that. But 10 is my favorite. I liked how should I say this? I remember liking the grid sphere. I don't know that if I was to go back and play that game again today, if I would still like the grid sphere. But back in the day, I remember liking it. If that makes sense, right? Like, my memory of that system is that it was cool. But yeah, so... My favorite was 9, but I don't remember anything. I tried for a long time to play 9. I never had PlayStation 1, right? That was 9, yeah. I never had a PS1. So what I would have to do is borrow the game from people. And I tried playing that game 3 different times, and every single time, the person I was trying to borrow it from ended up wanting their game back before I could finish the game. So I had 3 separate occasions in which I'd get 10, 20 hours into the game, and then loot, and then the disc would get given back, and then my save file would go off into the nether somewhere, and then that was it for that game. So I've never actually played much of uh-oh. Did I make it out? I did. I've never actually played too much of 9. I remember thinking it was pretty fun though. I like some of the newer JRPGs, but JRPGs for me in general are extremely hit or miss, like just kind of all across the board, because I just like all JRPGs have this really incredibly slow start to them that I find mind-numbing. Also, many of them aren't voice acted, which I can't do, and so like if I get into a JRPG, it's a rarity, but when I do get into them, I really get into them and like them a lot. I really love Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on the Switch. I thought it was amazing. I then tried, once they re-released it for Switch, I tried the first one, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and bounced off that game in 20 minutes. So they're just super hit or miss for me across the board. I think I'm... okay. If I remember the plot line of Final Fantasy VIII correctly, I probably would not like that game very much. I did play it, I think, on my PC. I think I did a lot of cheating, though. So, I think I downloaded one of those cheat trainers that would, like, level you up all the way and do all that kind of stuff. So, I'm pretty sure I just cheated heavily in that game to get to the end of it pretty quick. 4, 6, 9 tactics, 8, 14, 11, 7, 5, 1, 2, 3 adventure, legends, 1, 2, 3, type 0, then Crystal Chronicles, 13 and sequels, and then 10. And I think that most of them in order. Jeez, so like 10 is like your least favorite. Interesting. See, I would have figured that if you didn't like 10, then you would have liked 12 is behind 10. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, 12 I thought was miserable, because 12 was like, what if we made this an MMO but not an MMO? I thought it was incredibly boring. But I like 10. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think 12 was just a bad game. I don't mind the action stuff. I wasn't a big fan of 13, so I liked 10 a lot. I didn't ever play the MMOs. And I really didn't like 12. And I can't remember the last Final Fantasy game that I've actually liked. I liked the 7 remake, but I eventually bounced off of it. But I think that has more to do with its timing than anything. When that game came out, I was not in a place to play a game like that. So I think I kind of want to go back and try it again. Which is funny because most of the reviews for that game praise the hell out of the 7 Remake's combat. I mean, first of all, the 7 Remake got a lot of extremely positive reviews. But one specifically is that everybody liked that combat a lot. Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, that's I wasn't huge on the combat either. I don't like action RPGs where memorizing a combo is important. I don't have anything against the concept of like a action RPG, not turn-based. I don't have anything against that necessarily, but I don't want to memorize a combo. I don't want to have to hit this button and then exactly 2.5 seconds later hit this button, and then when I see him flash red, hit this other button. That doesn't appeal to me at all. But like the idea of real-time combat doesn't really bother me. I don't mind the episodic thing. Yeah, episodic games don't really bother me. Interesting. Okay. Exactly. If you and I were to like do the fusion dance, I think that we would be the ultimate gamer. I think it's true. I think that we would just like every single video game a lot. And then we would not have anything in our lives outside of video games, but man, we would have a lot of love for a lot of video games. So, oh man. All right, I need to figure out what I need to do in this game so I'm doing more than just running around and jumping. That's what I need to do. The factory is running, and that means that we're not wasting time as far as the game is concerned. Chatting with you guys is never a waste of my time. But also, let's get some progress here. Oh, yeah, that's why. Okay, I remember now why. Yeah, okay. All right, let's, I have to go get oil. Oh, boy. When you first start oil is it's exciting. You can't wait for more action RPGs to come out. Didn't you say that you've never really played? We are opposites as well. I thought that you had said that you hadn't really ever played an action RPG. Was that... Am I, like, completely... Am I, like, just remembering this wholly wrong? I mean, not in the... that's... FF7 is an action space role-playing game. It's an action space role-playing game and also a JRPG, right? All this stuff is blending together, right? So let's so you know, everything is everything else nowadays. Nothing is just RPG anymore, or this or that. But nevertheless, so like Final Fantasy VII Remake is a JRPG that is action, that uses action combat, right? Like, that uses real-time combat. So it's a real-time JRPG. That's how I would describe Final Fantasy VII Remake. A real-time JRPG. Whereas when I talk about ARPGs or action role-playing games, I'm specifically talking about the Diablos and Path of Exiles and stuff like that. Asymmetric, focused on builds and gear acquisition and stuff like that. And things of that sort. So that is how I would distinguish them. ARPG for me is an extremely specific sort of thing. When you say blank is an ARPG, then that means that if you say that to me, that means that I am expecting it to be a Diablo style video game, right? That's sort of the thing for me. If that, I hope that makes any kind of sense. Jeopardy, shmups. Yeah. Except that, like, Final Fantasy has had like action stuff in them for like a long time. Like, they've always had the action meter. They've never been pure. Well, I don't want to say never. Many of them that I have played have always had the like action meters, and this goes back to like their Super NES days, right? Like, you always had to be on a clock. You were never. It was never truly turn-based. So I would say that the roots of Final Fantasy have always been somewhat action oriented. I don't think I think I have said this I don't think I have said this in a good way. I could swear they had they had timers that would eventually that would skip your turn if you let them go too long. Hold on. Let's see. What was that? There, I think it was like 5 or 6 or something like that, where they had like there was a timer that was always ticking down on you. Right? Like, maybe it doesn't necessarily skip your turn, but in effect it skips your turn because the enemy gets to go. Maybe there's some semantics. It creates the order, and then if you take too long to do your move... Well, yeah, but... Okay. If you take too long, the enemy gets to go, right? So, like, let's say that I have a turn. No? I could swear I remember something like that in, like, Final Fantasy VIII and stuff. I don't remember. I don't play them enough. This discussion is too far outside of my wheelhouse, I would say, for me to have any real ability to... I left 7 run for days as a kid. Huh. So wait, so what was... So if there was... Yeah, I just don't remember well enough. I could swear there were like these timers and stuff that would really cheesy tactic. Oh, what is it? Tell me. I could swear there were like timers and stuff and you could have your turn skipped. But like I said, I don't... My memory of this is well beyond bad, so I will take your word for it. Apparently in Final Fantasy VIII though, there is a timer that will eventually allow enemies to go, according to Crad here. But beyond that, I have zero knowledge. So there is a timer, but it's a way to display initiative. Okay, gotcha. So it might have worked like initiative does in like a tabletop role-playing game. Okay. Okay, maybe that's just what I'm thinking about, is something like that. Maybe... Yeah. But once it's your turn, it is your turn until you take your turn. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So nevertheless, until you do something. Oh, okay, cool. So I figured out we're pretty close to the oil that's out here, by the way. So we're going to be tapping into the oil coast over here. And if I recall this place correctly, there is a lot of oil here to pick from. We're not going to use it all today. We're going to use a sparse amount of it. I probably walked my butt all the way out here without actually even having what I needed to make the oil stuff. I did. I'm a dummy. So I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna take a look at what the oil is out here, and then we're gonna have to go back and sort of there's several nodes out here, and get the parts actually together so that we can do this properly. Is that oil? No, that's just a dark spot. And we're gonna have to fight some bees and some stupid puppers. Oh, we pissed him. Oh, and that's a big boy. Okay. Oh, man. Since I play co-op with, delayed function like in Divinity. Oh, okay. Let's see. Since I play co-op with my friend and he has a tank on his side, he always starts the conversation with the potential enemy, and then I just oh yes, yeah. My buddy John would always do that. I was the story guy in that one, so I was always the guy in charge of doing the conversations, and so I would listen to the conversation, and he would position himself in a very optimal spacing for the fight. It was quite funny. Because he would always have the high ground, basically. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. Yes. Yes. I remember this now. Okay. Oh, so good. All right, so we gotta go back. We gotta go back to Old Base. I have to get some amount of build going for encased industrial beams, so that I don't have to handcraft them. And then we're going to come back out there and we're going to get oil up and running so we can get some plastic and stuff, because we can't progress without oil infrastructure. And I really want to progress the oil infrastructure because we are almost we're so very close to what I would call the good bits of this game. Basically, once we get fuel power up and running, once I build the fuel power plant, then I start to feel really comfortable building whatever the hell I want as a factory. Currently on coal power and on obviously crappy like biofuel, you have to be very sparse with what you choose to build, because you're not getting a huge amount of power. Once I'm on fuel power, all that's gone. Once I get my fuel power built the way that I want it to be built, I go to town on building, and just it's gonna be great. I'm very that's the point in this game where I start to really fall in love. So I'm very excited to get there. So we're gonna go back. I need to get manufacturing started up for oh my, for that stuff. Whoa. What happened? Oh. Yeah, you put a period. Nope, no, that's okay. I actually could probably turn off the link protection at this point. The link protection is there because when I first started, that was the thing trolls liked to do, was to put bad videos and stuff in your stuff, and I haven't had a troll like that in a long time, so I could probably remove that at some point. I only haven't because it's there and I sort of forget about it, but yeah. Let me read what you actually said here. I'm trying to get another NPC. I think I can mold into a rogue ranger, and then I feel like isn't gonna be GG. Oh yes, yeah. And I think that's like one of the fun things about that game is everything I've looked up so far about Divinity 2 is that each of the classes are like pretty equally capable of being just insanely powerful. So yeah, so you know, the rogue ranger is gonna be real strong. The main frontline fighter, the tanky boy, is gonna be real strong. I'm playing a necromancer that gets something called that gets a really strong summon. Same with playing a summoner, you know. And then when you combine them and start making them do stupid things together, it gets even more crazy. So the combat in that game is very fun until you've done it a 1,000 times the same way. So but yeah, all right, so step 1, get some semblance of a reinforced iron plates system going here. Some It doesn't have to be a lot. I just need some not reinforced iron plates. I need some amount of who'd-you-call-it's. First, I'll need to go get some of this here concrete. The fact that this stuff stacks to 500 now is incredible. The difference is that my friend and I love grinding. Yeah, I like grinding I play a lot of grindy games. Some people would call this game extremely grindy, for example. I loved Warframe for a long time. That Warframe was like my big stream game for a long time. Played a lot of Path of Exile, which is extremely grindy. I like those kind of games, but for me, they're very addictive, but there's a very fine balance for me in those games, in which the grind to reward ratio can't go too much. And I don't have like a perfect example of this, of like how this goes wrong. But like there does come a point in most all of those games where at a certain stage, the grind to reward ratio goes too much in the grind section and not enough in the reward section, and that's when I tend to lose interest in those games. So what's a good example of that? I mean, obviously, all of them have done this to me at some point. I have stopped playing all of those games. So let's see. So like Warframe, for example. I ended up, there was a couple reasons I stopped playing that game, but one of the things that started to get stale for me in that game is that, like, it started taking way too many materials to build your new Warframe, or to build the part of your ship that you wanted, or something like that. So, like, I'm gonna give a rather generic answer. If I'm at end game in a game, and let's say that the majority of the game until that point has been, you need to redo a level 5 times to get a small upgrade, right? So like every time you replay a level or do a dungeon or do a this or do a that, whatever it is that you're redoing, every time you do that 5 times, you get a 5% increase in character power, let's say. So you spend, let's say, maybe 5 hours. Each time you do this, it's an hour, or actually probably less. I prefer it when it's shorter. So each time you do this, it's 30 minutes. And for that 30 minutes, your character improves by 5%, or maybe even 2%, or some small percentage. Some small percentage. I start to lose interest in the game when that 5 times for 5% becomes 10 times for 5%, or 20 times for 5%, or 30 times for 5%. And that tends to be what happens at the extreme late game phases of all the kind of grindy games. Warframe did this, Path of Exile did this. You start out and it's, oh, this isn't so bad, every time, I just redo this dungeon 5 or 6 times, and usually in that amount of time, some luck is involved, right? And then I get the thing I'm looking for, or something close to the thing I'm looking for might be the better way to put it. But eventually, and yes, all of these games do this. Eventually, it becomes too long for me, for my taste. Eventually, the gap of time between action and reward just gets too far apart. I actually don't enjoy Warframe that much and only play it with friends or online. Yeah, and then that sets in for me as well. At a certain point, what ends up happening to me with those kind of games is I will play it nonstop, constantly on my own time. And then at some point, what will end up happening is that I play it sometimes on my own, but most of the time I'm playing online with friends. And then a little bit later, it becomes I only ever play this game when John or Sam or this guy wants to play that game with me. And then at some point, I have a new game, and then I just never go back. And that's how grinding games work for me. Is exactly that. So that's not to say they're bad. I played 400 or something hours of Warframe, and I enjoyed most of those hours. So it is not necessarily bad per se that's how those games are. It's just that at a certain point, there's other video games, you know? Like, there's a lot of video games in the world. So at some point, I'll just go play the other ones, you know? So, the game is all about efficiency, and I feel like it's a different style. Yeah, it is very Diablo-like in a lot of ways. And I, as a person who, you know, enjoys Diablo, enjoyed that game, right? But yeah, as I had mentioned, you know, eventually I do tend to lose steam on those games. Hey, what's up, Uncle Mike? How you doing? I downloaded this earlier, looking forward to having it. Oh, nice, dude. That's gonna be awesome. If you ever have any questions about the game, or if you have any now that you're like excited to ask about or something, ask away, my friend. This game is really badass. So, so yeah, ask away, friend. All right, so, and I'm trying to do stuff in the background too. Also, I'm sorry, Karen, I missed your messages. They all do that. That is RPG. Yeah, and eventually that becomes the problem that I run into with RPGs, is that eventually, as you said, that happens eventually to every role-playing game, right? Like, it's just, JRPGs, if you want to dive down that road, you can definitely, you know, that's a path you can take of going and fighting the uber difficult boss fights and all that kind of stuff, right? It's never the path that I take, but I know that people love doing that stuff. I gotta get to level 99, I have to do this and this and this. It's not for me, but it is for a lot of people, you know? Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Been playing a bit of Dyson Sphere, but saw you playing in this, and... Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. Dyson Sphere is really freaking fantastic. I until about 5 minutes before this stream started, I was in Discord lamenting my inability to choose between playing this today and playing Dyson Sphere Program. Because I am quite excited to be playing both of these games. So I am near, or I don't even want to say nearing. I believe myself to be basically at the end game of Dyson Sphere Program. So I've been excited to like really start getting some major manufacturing going in that. So Dyson Sphere's been doing really, really good. I loaded in for like 10 min this afternoon and died a few times. Nice, nice, dude. Well, if you're a, oh my god, brain, come on, let me try this again. If you're a person who uses Discord, and you want to join my Discord, then we have a special chat room just for Satisfactory in there. It's one of my very favorite games. I've got several hundred hours into it. I'd be more than happy to help you out any way that I can. So that obviously goes for everybody. If you guys would like to join the Discord, I would love to have you there. I'd like to see that. I am still early days. Okay. Early days Dyson Sphere take a long time to get going. Yeah, Dyson Sphere has a harder learning curve than this game, and takes longer to, I think, to sort of what I would call sing, right? Yeah, no, that's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. I got there. So yeah, but I do think that it is a worthwhile video game for sure. But it does, I can fully agree that game takes a little bit to sort of to get moving, you know. But man, once you get that game cooking, it's just lovely. Where did I put those things? Over here. Okay. You know what would be a better idea? What if we did this? Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a hideous mess, just so that you guys know, but, you know. I promise that someday it won't be a hideous mess. I promise. There we go. And let's go ahead and get a little power pole action. They like right here. Come on. But yeah, I am thinking, I'm trying to, there's gonna be some content for Dyson Sphere on the channel sooner rather than later. That's the way to put that. There's gonna be Dyson Sphere content on this channel soon. Potentially, I'm sort of thinking of potentially doing Sunday for DSP. Or at least a portion of Sunday. Usually Sundays I like to have a vote for what you guys would like to see me play. Did I really build that wrong? Damn it. And so I might do like part of Sunday as whatever the vote is, and then a part of Sunday is like catching up on Dyson Sphere. But yeah, we're gonna have more of that over here as well, because I'm nearing the end game. I am at the stage where I am producing those things. What's the issue here? That's the inn. What the hell? Okay, so for some reason, these belts just broke. So that's unfortunate, but that's all right. We fixed it. There we go. Okay, so yeah, so I will I'm very, very excited to design the Dyson Sphere on my planet with you guys, because you can design them in basically any way that you want, and I'm really super excited, you know, to have you guys help me design the Dyson Sphere. So it's even possible that Thursday I might play. It depends on how excited I get for it. However, I'm going to take a very brief moment here. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to refill my water, and I will be right back, guys. I'll see y'all in just a minute. All right, gang. Sorry about that. I am back. All right. So we're getting some encased industrial. Not a huge amount, but we're getting enough. Oh, God, man. Nose is really bugging me today. We got some of this coming in. Let's take a look at our build needs. So, whoops. We're gonna need motors is gonna be another thing that we need. We already have motors in work, but they are also slow, so it's gonna be a little tough on us for that. That and that. Okay, so, and we're gonna need a humongous, an absolutely astronomical amount of copper sheets. So let's go ahead over here and just make sure that that copper sheets are getting crafted in a good way. Okay, so we have a decent supply of copper sheets ready to go, because we're gonna be building a lot of pipes. So copper sheets are gonna be a thing. Go over here. Let's check out our motor production real quick and see if that is in a okay state of affairs. I'm guessing not. I'm gonna guess that this is going awful slow. It is, but we have a decent little stockpile here, so not too bad. By the way, gang, just in case you guys don't know, we are actually like really close to hitting 700 follows on the channel. I'm at 686 follows on the channel. So if you guys aren't following yet, I would love if you guys wanted to, because we're so close. 686 is a lot. So yeah, I hope that you guys, if you guys aren't following already, if you like the stream, I would love to have you come join me some more, and maybe we can hit a nice follower goal. That would be pretty cool. All right, so yeah, these are getting crafted at a fine pace, is what I would call the pace of crafting here. It's a little slow, but it's not too bad. Oh, it's like most of the stuff? No, it should be evenly splitting this, so. Yeah, these should be getting evenly split. Oh, and this is starting to fill. Because this machine here is not getting any modular frames. So we need to go plug some modular frames into that machine over there, because it needs some, we need it to be working. Because inevitably we're gonna need those, so. All right, there we go. So that's now going to start crafting those again, which will be nice. Oh, and our supply of these is actually doing really well, so that's good news as well. And what was this supposed to be making? I'm gonna go get some more wire so that we can run that. See if that hurts. Nope. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and get that much of that, and then we'll come back over this way. Oh, I cannot wait to not have this mess anymore. Oh, I want a factory. Some people are really good about starting with a factory in the... Oh my gosh, see? Stuff like that happens when you don't have a factory. About like starting and being like, okay, right at the beginning, I'm going to be making factories, right? Like, that's just not... I have a lot of trouble crafting factories until I get to a stage in the game where I have like the level of tech that I want. So for example, with belts, I don't really start even thinking about factory designs until I have at least like bare minimum level 3 belts, and usually I want level 4 belts before I'll even start considering in any real way building any kind of factory setup. So yeah, so that tends to be the way that I go about these games. I just build hodgepodge until I get to that stage of the game, which is maybe not the best plan ever, but you know what I do. And then usually what that results in is at some point I go and delete a whole bunch of crap that I built early on and just rebuild a bunch of stuff. So over here, there's a thing we didn't do. I'm gonna do now. We're gonna set that there. Plug a. Oh, I need some cable. Not wire, cable. I'll come over here. Duck under there. Walk over here. Up here. Nope, that's not it. Be it. It's gonna be right there. Here we go. I'll steal that. Then I'll come over here and I'll build a splitter so that we have a close by to base stockpile of these guys. There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. So now this will start to stock up here, which will be good. And then yeah, so that'll be good. So let's open up this and let's actually get some stuff in queue. I'm gonna want at least 2 extractors, and then we're gonna need probably at least a couple refineries. I'm gonna say at least 2 of those. Two extractors, 2 refineries. How's our power doing, by the way? Not amazing. So this is gonna be kind of a thing that we're gonna have to worry about with regards to power a little bit as well. But for now, take that. I'm gonna take a little extra just so that we have it. Encased industrial beams, we're gonna want probably a few extras of those. So let's see how much of that we've collected so far. What do you guys think of my ultra messy base? So we have just the tiniest bit more than we need for that. So that's actually a little bit scary. Oh, that was weird. The sun peeked out. Then we want to get some steel pipes. Let's see here. Steel pipes. Okay, it's saved up enough of those for now, at least. And then we're going to want some copper sheets. And we're going to want a lot of copper sheets. And we're going to want to bring out some extras. Oops, not that. There we go. Sort that. Trash that. Sort that. We're gonna want to bring extras of this out because we're gonna need it for some of the stuff. So we're gonna want to bring at least that much. That might not be enough, but at least that much, or it might be way too much. It is possible I'm overthinking this like I usually do. And then... Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's the other thing. Climb the ladder. There we go. Go ahead and bring a couple stacks of that. I'm thinking about that much. Go ahead and put that back. Okay, so... I'm going to head back over and snatch up whatever I can of the encased industrial beams and the you know, that other stuff. This and oh, I should go get more cable. Yeah, so I'm gonna snatch up some more of that and some more cable. Oh, and yeah, the industrial pipes or whatever. Not this. Get some more of that. I got 300 and some now. That should be sufficient. All right. Continue moving here. Stop up here. Grab what we can of that. I think... All right, let's head out and... oh, actually, before we do... Did we ever get the Xeno Basher? We did. Okay, so I think I would like to build a Xeno Basher before I head out. Oh, and we're going to need more wire. I'm glad that I tried this. Because that would have been tragic. Uh-oh. Well, that's awkward. We are overusing our wire, so I have to steal some off the belt directly, which sucks. All right. See if that's enough at least to get the Xenobasher made. Nope, I need 100 to get that made, and then I need some extra past that. Although I am going to be using one of the ones that I have. Let's put that over there. I'm actually kind of curious. Do we have a spare in here by chance? No. No, we do not. What about over here? What about it? Ah, there we go. We're just gonna steal that from him. Whoever's chest this is, it's ours now. I took it, and you can't stop me. All right, so then I need to get 50 of this, and then I need some excess. It's just gonna take a minute because we're overusing our wire currently. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh no, really? It takes 500? Oh, that's gonna be tough. Okay, so not iron or stacks of wire sitting around somewhere, are there? There's a little. Oh, I mean, a little is something. There's a little bit more. Ah, there it is. There's the stack. That's what I was looking for. That's only 4. Damn. So close to not having to run over there. Let's go over here. I don't even know what we're using the wire on right now. Usually I've got a pretty sizable stockpile of wire at this point. I have no clue what we're using that on. Take that. There it comes over here. It gets used in making reinforced iron plates. Okay. And those get used to make these. Okay. What else is that wire getting used for? It can't just be that. It's got to be... Oh, yeah, it is over here. There's like buckets and buckets of it required for one of these things. Yeah, this guy. What are you making? You're making stators. That is too important to let not go work. Okay, so we just gotta let it run. All right. So we will just work with what we got, basically. Head over here. Click this. Make that. Take a sip. Now I have a Xenobasher, which is oh so nice. Yes, please. Yeah. So much nicer to have a Xenobasher. Okay, we're gonna put this away. Beautiful. And then I think we're ready to go. Or about as ready to go as I think we're gonna be. So let's just do it, shall we? All right. So we'll head over to the coal, and that's where the journey over to oil will begin. Oh, I lied. Almost ready to go. I almost forgot to get to grab up concrete, which would have been real sad for me. we not have a concrete bin? Or did I put that bin all the way up here? I must have. Huh. Let's just grab a whole bunch of concrete. That'll probably be sufficient. Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, finally, after a long wait, we shall run for a little while. Yay! Oh, man. But after a little bit of running, then we will arrive. And we can start doing oil. Head over here. So one of the things that I've recently learned is that this game, the way that it is optimized is that you are much better off as you get later and later in the game as far as your frame rate and your ability to actually continue playing the game if you spread things out. And now with drones, I am more incentivized than ever to actually do that. So last time we played, we did a very big spread out base, where we had stuff basically all over the map. And I am extremely tempted to do that again, because it will, drastically improve our ability to play in the late game. So yeah, I think that we're probably going to be doing something like that again. It was actually a lot of fun to do too, because when I had multiplayer, I could, once we got like good stockpiles of stuff and could, you know, basically build effectively whatever we want within reason, I was very easily, it was very nice to be able to have somebody who like wanted to go out and do their own project and just say, okay, go off and do that project as you would like to. And, you know, or I could say like, hey, I need an iron factory. Can you go make one? And then tell them roughly where I want it to be. And then, like, they could go make that while I was doing Caterium or something like that. It was very, very nice. So I think that I will, that I would enjoy being able to do that again. I think that that would be quite nice. Come on. Now, I did not build off of my first foundation out here, so I'm not really going to be doing any foundational work out here. Most of the building and stuff that I'm going to be doing out here is going to be very, very bare bones, because of that. So, and with the intention of all of it's going to get deleted. So yeah, so if you guys think that it's looking rough, it's probably because it's looking rough. And because I'm basically like building the bare minimums of what I will need in order to progress and get the tech that I need to get so that I can get to the stage where I want to be building factories. And just to be clear, once again, that stage happens when I can finally, have the power infrastructure to really start going into that kind of a process. So, we are still a little bit of a ways off of that because I still need to actually unlock the fuel tech. And then once the fuel tech is unlocked, then I need to actually build the factory to turn a whole bunch of fuel into parts. And then once that's all done, then I will feel very comfortable really, really, really diving into building in this game in a big way. So, hopefully, though, that doesn't take too long. So, yeah, hopefully. Here's hoping. All right, so now we're gonna come out here because this is where, whoa. What is going on with my internet, man? Whoa, internet. Hopefully that was just a little thing. My internet just went ballistic for about 500 frames there. Hopefully that's very short-lived and we don't see that again. So my apologies, guys. Oh, man, that stuff spawned in late. Woo! Okay. I have to get rid of the flyers. They hurt a lot. There we go. All right, we got rid of them. Beautiful. Whew, okay, these guys are a pain, so I get very nervous when fighting them. Matter of fact, I get so nervous, I think that at the very rare occasion in which I do this, I think I'm gonna have some food and get all my health back. Don't tend to do that very often. Whoops. But you know, fighting some toughies. Did I get him? Yeah, beautiful. Okay. All right, so let's see. This is impure. Unfortunate. It'll probably be enough for now, but I don't like impure nodes, obviously. Where'd it go? The hell? Wow, this node is right up on the cliff. Holy crap. Good lord, man. All right, so then, okay, so let's go ahead and ping again. We got this node. We've got that node. We got a node over there. Okay, so we have 2 impure nodes, and I think that that's going to be sufficient for sort of the task at hand. And let's go ahead and get started here. It's not great. I'm obviously not a huge fan of impure nodes, but it'll serve for now. Because like I said, all we're trying to do right now is get some very rudimentary starting stuff going. So it'll be sufficient for the time being. And at some point, we're going to have to run all the power out here to actually run all this crap. But for now, once again, this is where multiplayer helps. Normally, I could, if John was playing with me or something, I could say, hey, run power. And he'd be able to do that. Oh, stupid water. Why is water the bane of all of these kind of games? Like, it's always awful. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot that you could do this on the side of frames now. Oh, that's so nice. I forgot about that. I don't think we need it right now, but I'm very happy to see it there. All right, so residual plastic. And then there's the other problem, is that I currently don't have any use for heavy oil residue. I produce heavy oil residue, but I have no current use for it. So that's going to be a bit of a problem for crafting the parts that I need. Huh. That produces... So each of those, I think, are going to do what? 30 or 60 a minute? Something like that. Each one of these needs 60, so I'm really hoping that those over there produce 60. And then they will produce 30 polymer resin per minute. And then, nope, wrong recipe. And then this residual recipe wants some water, which is fine, and 60 polymer resin for that one, and 40 and 40 for this one. Wait, what is this one? Or 60 and 20, okay. So I need 100 total polymer resin per minute. That would be 4 of these machines doing that, or like one set to like 250 or something. Let me think. Then I have all this excess fuel. Is there anything that I can actually currently even do with fuel? Because I don't think I have the, Oh, no, I can make residual fuel. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's what I was looking for. Okay, so if I make, plastic, that's going to produce 10 per minute. And then this is going to produce 20 per minute. And residual fuel wants 60 per minute. So... that's fine. That's a fine old equation there, as far as I'm concerned. How many refineries do I have? I can build 2 more. Okay, so there's the... so I can afford to build 2 more. I actually would have loved if I had been... if I had done this math ahead of time and brought out enough to build 5. I'm a little short to build that 5th one, and the 5th one would be perfect. But that's okay. That is a-okay. I want to see... nope. I'll build these 2 things real quick. I wonder... oh, I can. Okay. So I'm going to build up... I'm just going to handcraft a couple of these so that I have what it takes to get this built. Oh, I'd really like to... I also have a little snack. I've got Swiss rolls, because they're freaking delicious. So. I'm thinking about doing that. So let me take a look here. Residual fuel. Perfect. Just needs that. Turns it into fuel. Now, the thing that I have to figure out is, then what do I do with the fuel? Nope, not residual plastic. 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 Rubber. Rubber. So I need 30, 60. I need 120 of that per minute. How do you make a Swiss roll? I go to the grocery store and buy them. Is how I do it. But it's like some kind of chocolate cake. I'm trying to find a way to show it to you that's not just my bite mark. It's a chocolate cake dipped in chocolate, and it's rolled with some like cream filling stuff. Some like yeah, cream filling stuff. Mm. They're exceptionally delicious. I've got no concept how to make them. Well beyond my knowledge. All right. Oh, thank goodness. Perfect. We're gonna get all the oil that we need from here. Oh, it was a pun. Oh. Oh. Ew. That's extremely handy. Not for right now. I don't need it now, but we do need that. I don't even think we're going to need a pump right now. There we go. Let's just put all that stuff right there. Shove them down a hill. Oh, yeah. No, I get... Okay. I mean, it still makes me sad because I don't... some of the people that used to be infamous for this on my channel are not able to come around quite as much as they used to be. I made the mistake a little while ago of letting my community know that I don't like puns, and that's why you'll see down there in the channel points section, you'll see an option for the punishment. That's this broken screen because I haven't fixed it yet. There we go. At least that'll work. But yeah, so like if you do that, then I have to read your pun. It's one of the things that, like, for example, Chief Dancing Bear is a huge fan of. Lots of people seem to very much enjoy making me read horrible puns. So if you like puns and like to watch me suffer through reading them, you will not be alone in this channel. So I guess that's sort of the moral of the story here, huh? Swiss rolls are very... Oh, really? Oh, nice. I think they're extra delicious. They're one of my favorite snacks. They're one of my absolute favorite snacks. Now, this has the potential to be a spot in which I would need to do some shenanigan work. So bear with me for a second here as I try to get all this fiddled with. Yeah, you can also get them with jam as well. Oh, I don't think I would like it with jam. I'm not a big like fruit in my candy or in my cakes person. I know that that's like a very popular thing. I don't like in an actual cake. I don't like fruit to be in my cake at all. Like you know, you get like a vanilla cake and a lot of people like some strawberry or something in there. No thanks. I like fruit a lot. I'm a big fruit fan, but I don't want it in my cake. Like people like the key lime cakes and the limes in their cake and stuff like that. Not me. Not me. Not a fan. Okay. Hello, Cell. Nope, I don't. I do not. No, thank you. How are you today, by the way? Doing all right? Nice. I'd like to be Friday because sleep. I have been told of how utterly wrong I am in the past. My wife is actually a some people who have been in the channel for a while will know this, but I also hate cheesecake. I think it's disgusting. My wife is a huge fan of both cheesecake and fruit in her cake. And so I constantly disappoint her with my utter dislike for them. Unfollowed. No! That's a cardinal sin. Look, I want my cake to taste like cake, and I want my cheese to taste like cheese. Unfortunately, when you combine the two, you get cake that tastes like cheese and cheese that tastes like cake, and that's just no bueno. You know what? No. And everybody tries to tell me you can't taste the cheese in the cake, and that is absolutely wrong. Cheesecake always has an aftertaste of cheese. Always. I've had some very nice cheesecakes. My wife has tried very diligently to convince me on this. They always taste like, they always have that aftertaste. This game melts your brain. Why does it melt your brain, Cell? That's not what I picked. I picked this. Oh, that's the wrong kind of device I put there. Whoops. That's the one. That's what we're looking for. There we go. I just don't get the appeal of a game like this. But then there are people who won't get why The Witness is appealing. So yeah. What can I ask, like, what about it specifically is like what? Is there some specific facet of it that just doesn't work for you, or is it just like is it the first person aspect? Is it the like a big puzzle for me, or yeah, for me it's like it's an efficiency game, and I like that. There's a VR mod for Satisfactory. That's I would play a VR. I would play Satisfactory in VR. Yeah, I would do that. Yeah, I would definitely. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I mentioned I had talked about this before because somebody else had asked basically the same question. I think it was Crad actually, which was like, what's the point of the game? Oh, nice, dude. That's freaking cool. I have not convinced myself to get a headset yet. Anyways, sorry. So the point of this game in its current form is to basically unlock all the technologies so that you can build ever better, ever more interesting builds. In the same way, like NPC Dwarf there said, in the same way that in like a level-based puzzle game, you unlock the next level for the more challenging puzzle. You know, those ones that don't have a story. I'm talking about the games that are just like level 1, do thing, level 2, do next thing, level 3, so forth. That doesn't really have a big story element to it. That's sort of like the most, I don't want to say basic because that makes it sound really, that's the most like, that's the most core concept of the game. For me, the point of the game is to endlessly build greater and greater factories with more and more efficient builds. The point of this game for me is efficiency. But as far as story is concerned, this game is going to have a story. The developers, though, for early access are purposely basically not putting any of it in. All of the story content for this game is going to come in at 1.0 whenever they release the game out of early access into regular play or whatever you want to call it. That's when they plan to put the majority of the story elements of the game in. They basically don't want to spoil the story for people playing in early access. So, oh, it's not your headset. Okay, that's still cool as hell though, dude. That's still freaking rad. I've been so tempted by headsets. I have the space up in my living room where I could do a room VR thing, but man, they're so big, they're so bulky. I don't want to set up all the stuff that you need to set up for them. I don't really want to do all that, you know what I'm saying? So I have been really hesitating on it, and there hasn't been there hasn't been any games that I've been like, I have to play this, right? Like, I haven't had anything where that has been a thing yet. So I haven't really had a huge incentive to like push past those I'm gonna call them problems, for me at least, with the setup. There's just not enough out for it yet. I imagine that someday that technology will get to the point where I need a lot less junk in my room and a lot less junk tied to my face. And also when there will be a significant amount of like content for them, and then I will be probably really into the idea, because the idea of VR is one I could definitely get behind. But for me right now, the way that I think to experience VR is kind of sort of the way it sounds like that you are, where you're like borrowing a headset from a friend or like renting one maybe or something like that, and you fiddle with it for a weekend or for like a couple weeks, and then I would be sort of done with it. But you know, at $400 for the headset for the cheap ones, and then the cost of the games, which tend to be high in price to entertainment comparative, if that makes sense. Like, you'll get a game that is $40 that is an hour and a half or 2 hours long, and that just doesn't quite, it's just not there yet for me. I almost jumped off a cliff. That would have been awful. That would have been really bad. I'm very glad that I didn't do that. Oh my god. But yeah, so I think that I mean, it makes sense. These type of games aren't going to be for everybody, right? Like, this kind of a thing is it's a very specific experience, you know, that you get out of playing a game like this. Although I would say that, like, as far as like the feel that I get out of this game, and I guess I almost want to call it mechanics, but not quite that. I would actually say it's not too far off from like like The Witness, the puzzle game. But I'm gonna guess that for you, The Witness is much less about those puzzles and much more about the story and the and like that sort of aspect to it. So I do not imagine that you would, yeah, I think that's probably a lot more what it's about for you, there, Cell. Yeah. Obviously, I like it a lot. I have, oh man, they're just so good. But yeah, yeah, everybody's got their own kind of way of playing games or their own things that they like. So, how it is. Now we have to go back because I didn't bring enough stupid metal rods. So I gotta go get some more metal rods real fast. And actually, what I'll probably do is just run power. Oh, but I can get power from right there. That's actually gonna be really. That's gonna save me a little bit of the trip at least. We are almost ready to go here. Yeah, so that'll be good. Almost. I gotta get power over there, and then I think that facility. Oh, I have to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with the fuel. So another good thing to figure out. I need to figure out what are we gonna do with fuel, because I don't think I have a packager yet. So I can't just make packaged fuel and send it into the awesome sink yet. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do with the fuel, because that's our residual. After all is said and done, what we have left over is some fuel. So we got to figure out what the plan for that is. But first and foremost, we need to go get our iron rods. Did I never... Oh, I did. It's just over here, really. Okay. I don't think I actually need 400 of the dumb things, but there we go. All right, so now let's take a look here at production. All right, there's no chance it's logistics, right? Yeah. All right, so let's take a look at our milestones. Oh, this isn't even the one that I want. This is actually the one that I really want. There's the packager, by the way. So there's that, and the industrial fluid buffer. Who uses liquid biofuel? Who's doing that? Here's the really important one. This is the big one. Unfortunately, this one takes computers, and that is a hell of a process to make. So it's gonna be a little bit before we get this, but this and this are where we start talking about building some major factories. Right now, oh yikes, that's expensive. Can I even make heavy modular frames right now? Yeah, how does... Yeah, I don't think I can. Make circuit boards, which is amusing, considering they're not currently in use. Do I have to get the heavy modular frame out of the MAM? Is heavy modular frame Katir? I don't think it's quartz. What the hell? Very confused. Thanks for the stream. I'm going to jump. I've joined Discord. Hey, have a good one, man. Thank you so much for stopping in, and thank you for joining the Discord, buddy. I appreciate it. Enjoy the Discord, and you know, I hope that show me some screenshots of the stuff that you build in Satisfactory and in Dyson Sphere, for that matter. In the meantime, have a good day, buddy. All right, so let's see here. Where do I even get? There's Mark II pipelines. That'll be nice. I can't already make it. Oh, I can. Well, that's why I didn't know where to get them, because I already have them. Where did I unlock this before the manufacturer? Whatever. Oh, well. There we go. I figured it out. I have gorged myself on carbs. It is time to food come out. Oh, okay. Well, what did you eat? Before you leave, what did you gorge on? I must know what you consumed, dwarf. What? Yeah, that's where we're gonna get that. And I could handcraft the 25 of these that I need to get this. But I don't think I currently have any use for fuel. Like, I can't package it. I don't think I can plug it into anything in its liquid form. Right? Okay, so let's see. So, fuel. That uses heavy oil residue as well. Okay. Yeah, so I don't currently have anything that can use fuel. So I just have to manually remove any fuel out of that tank. That's a little bit sad, actually. I'm not a big fan of that. Chicken, Alfredo sauce, pasta, and some other. Ooh, nice. A nice big pasta dinner. Ooh, that sounds tasty. All right, so we're gonna need some fluid buffers. We do have the mats for them, so we can get a couple of those built. Okay, so at least we can build a few of those out there to stockpile fuel with until we get alternative fuel, and eventually fuel production will be the key because we'll have the fuel generators. But for now, we have to run power. Going to see about stealing some sheets here. I need a few extras. And there we go. I'm gonna hope that's enough wire to get me over there. That's what we're gonna hope for. Because other than that, I will basically have what I need for getting plastic and rubber up and running in a actually like a decently efficient little manner too. It is not sufficient that I would be able to like rely on it for the whole of the game, but it is sufficient that I can rely on it for at least a little while to stockpile the amounts and stuff that I need. So that's not too shabby. I like it. Then it's very far away, which is unfortunate. It means that I have to run a long power line here. Oh, it's full. All right, there we go. Let's just turn that into a Mark II real quick. Save ourselves a little bit of effort here. Wire too long. Seems like you were asking to go into eternal sleep. Fine evening door. You know, sometimes you just gotta eat a whole bunch of pasta. You know what I mean, Cred? Like, it's just the life we gotta live sometime. Is that have I actually been to this crash site? Have I really not been here? Don't get distracted. Finish the power line. I'm back for the hard drive. If it's even a valid hard drive. I bet that I just left that mob there and took the hard drive out without killing him. I bet that's what I did. But we'll check it. Oh, look at that yellow sluggy boy over there. All right. All right, so that should have powered up the whole thing. We have to run our butts all the way over there because we have to get the tanks built. We're gonna need several of them in order so that we don't run into trouble. So we'll build up some tanks. And then we'll come back and maybe we'll go grab up that slug and we will grab that, or see if we can get that hard drive, because I'd love to have some hard drives. It does. I like Alfredo sauce significantly more than I like like a red sauce. Alfredo, like a meaty red tomato sauce. I much prefer an Alfredo. When I worked at the restaurant, I would make a pasta with deep fried and baked with different type of cheese and tomato sauce topped with. Ooh, that was probably pretty good. That was almost bad. I'm coming to like Alfredo more than red too. I feel the same. Yeah, I think that it. So here's the sort of flip side to that though. A bad Alfredo sauce is worse than a bad tomato sauce. Like a tomato sauce, I mean, there's only so bad it can really get, but I feel like an Alfredo sauce can just turn into like thick water, you know, is what it tastes like to me. And so I feel like that the bottom, that the like worst of the worst of Alfredos is the worser product. But in general, I like an Alfredo more. I've done the thing in the past. I used to go to Old Spaghetti Factory, and one of the things that I used to do there is that I would get like they called it like the meat lovers trio or something like that. It had a meatball, Italian sausage, and meat sauce, and I would get half meat sauce and half Alfredo sauce and mix them together, and that was very, very nice. I have definitely messed up an Alfredo sauce in my day. That is, yeah, definitely. I have done this. Yeah, it's. I don't think it. I would agree. It's not too difficult to screw up a meat sauce, and or not a meat sauce, an Alfredo sauce, and I have committed that sin in the past. It's Oh, there is a fifth one. They all have power now? Yeah, they all have power. Now we're waiting for the fuel to actually pump over here. I believe there should be enough head lift for this whole path. I believe. I would be a little sad if I ended up having to build a thing here. Whoa, what is that? Oh, that's so nice. It tells you the direction that it's gonna make the... Oh, that's so handy. Yeah. Oh my God. Look what you can do. Oh. Excited. I didn't know this was here. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, that is such good news. Okay, have a good walk, buddy. I love you. I can't right now because I'm doing my stream right now, but I bet you that Mama would help out if you asked her nicely. Okay, well, just wait. I'll help out, don't worry. Hello, Luna. How you doing today, buddy? Ultimate nerd. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a big one. It's a big old big boy pun. A thief attempted to steal paintings from the Louvre, I think? Yeah, Louvre in Paris, but was caught 2 blocks away when his van ran out of gas. All the thief could say for himself was, I had no money to buy... Yes. Oh, I had no money. Oh, my wife had to yell at me to buy this to make the van go. But I tried for it anyway because I had nothing to lose. Oh my god. I could not pronounce any of those words, but I want you to know, Crad, that that I understand now that they were all paintings. And that's depressing. That's... My wife is in the door shaking her head at me in a sad way. Yeah, I did that one. Ha! No. Van Gogh is an artist. Artist, not art. You know, sure, if you want to get all technical, right? Like, Oh, all right, let's get you that spin there, buddy. Why did it not work? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. That's why it didn't work. Haha. Oh. We just had one. Isn't that enough? Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna save that for later because I just ate Swiss rolls. Okay. All right, it was all worth it. Yeah. Yes. Again. I will get the bad things. Oh. Yes. Oh, the joy that I feel in my soul right now is so wonderful. Oh. Again? Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, it's so good. When does the treat become diabetes? I want you guys to know that that my treat of choice tonight will be these fine things. I have here chocolate covered marshmallow eggs, only available during the Easter holiday season. Mwah! They're so good. And here is the pun for Rylan for his wheel spin. Why do dogs float in water? Because they are good. They are good buoys. It doesn't even like. It's pronounced buoy. It's not even pronounced boy or boys. Treat times 3. Yes. Or is an instantaneous fleeting smile. Is that what you think? Only available in us. In US, in us. I don't know if these are available elsewhere, but they're available in the US during Easter time. So, come on, Wheel. It's not gonna do it a 4th time, but if it did, I would laugh a lot. There you go. There's the one. There is the one she's been waiting for. I want you to know that Treat is the 2nd smallest one. I'm so impressed. Seems too calorie intensive for other countries. That's not impossible. I don't know. Some places have some real rich foods, man. Like, there are some places out there that got some like real rich food going on. So. These things are awful, but they'll serve their purpose for right now. They'll stop this machine from shutting off, and I can't have this machine shut off because if that machine shuts off, everything shuts off. Luna, by the way, everybody, why didn't free spin work? That's weird. Anyways, by the way, just so that everybody understands what the spin wheel is, we've done several of them now. The spin wheel is, it offers the available options that you guys see on screen right now. There are 2 current ways to get me to spin the wheel. Way number 1 is to spend the 5,000 channel points down below. And way number 2 is if you are a VIP, a mod, or a sub to my channel, then once per week you get a free wheel spin. So Luna, for example, here is a VIP on the channel, so they get a wheel spin. Cell is a mod, and Rylan is a mod and a sub. So that's how you get the free spins. So let us spin. All right, so now I've got 2 puns. No. I don't know, maybe. Would that be a good incentive? Would that be like a good incentive for mods and VIPs to sub as well? You don't have any puns. You are welcome to donate your pun to another individual in the channel. I am sure that Rylan would have something to say for that. If you don't eat the treats after the wheel spin, isn't that a scam? Well, so there is a health factor here. Unsub? No. So occasionally I do have to save the treat for a little later. But I have 2 of them, or is it 3? 3 of them. And I have 5 of these candies, so do not worry. My sweet tooth will beckon me to consume them. Let's see. Oh, this is a pun. I didn't actually read it. I just actually sort of blankly stared at my screen for a minute there. My brain shut off. It was cool. A man walks into a bar with a newt on his shoulder. The bartender says, "What an interesting pet. What's his name?" "Tiny," the man replies. "What an odd name. Why do you call him Tiny?" "Because he's minute." Because he's minute. God damn it. This is why I hate him. Oh. God. Oh. Because he's minute. Well, I am glad that I was able to bring amusement to your life. Also, there is a donated pun from Luna in the chat. If somebody would like to claim it, you are welcome to. I'm going to presume it will be either Cell or Rylan that wishes to claim such a coveted reward from the very, very generous Luna. But yeah. Oh, there we go. And there's the clips. Always the clips for the suffrage. All right, that should be enough of a series of tanks to save. Hey, Garib, what's up, dude? How have you been, man? It's been a while. How you been, dude? So that, oh, I should get some of that stuff. Not been busy? Yeah, heck yeah, man. I get that. Gotta take care of your business. Glad to hear you've been doing well though, dude. Oh, if it's not, it kinda should be. Alright, here we go. Rylan is using the free pun. Why do seagulls fly over the ocean? Because if they flew over the bay, we'd call them bagels. Now I just want a bagel, damn it. That's the problem. Now I want a bagel. I don't have bagels at the house. Yeah, bagels would be a bad, I can't keep bagels in the house anymore. Pizza bagels are, I like those. I am convinced that you actually don't hate puns. I mean, if that's what you're convinced of, I can't break you of that. Puns are the worst form of comedy, but you know, if you don't think I hate them, I can't. I like to think one day he'll love puns. Oh man. I will admit, I have a confession to make, and it's not really a confession. There have been a couple that you guys have done that I've actually enjoyed. I think you guys have clips of them in the channel. There's been I think like 3 or 4 that actually made me giggle. But it's a small list, and there's a lot of like ones in the middle ground, right? Like there's a lot of ones that are, you know, like they're just like, that was dumb, but there you go. Yeah. But there are also the really cringy ones. Like the Newt one, that was yeah. So there's ones like that too. So they have a whole range of bad, all the way up to the top 1% being giggle worthy, you know? Oh, I don't know. Oh God, I'm gonna pay for that insult with my life. Of course you're here. Oh, I'm so glad I had my rocket boots on. Oh, God. I only lived because I had the boots on. Oh, so glad for that. I can't believe I fell off the road. No. Oh, man. I did forget the hard drive, Garib. That's true. I'm gonna have to go back for it. Shit, I did. So, anything? Have you been playing the new update there, Garib, at all? Anything going on for you? Anything fun in life, man? It's been a while. Our hard drive. It's a long walk. You're a bad man. Ooh, it's very good. I haven't really messed with much from it yet because we decided to restart our save for it, but I eventually get a firearm. Eventually, you get one of those. I just haven't built it yet. I think I actually could have access to it now. I think it's because I think that in lore, they don't give you a lot of weaponry. Oh, dude, my base is a huge... It's gross. It's utterly disgusting right now, Garib. Totally... Yeah, it's real bad. A priest, a minister, and a rabbit walk into a blood bank. The worker asks each of them their blood type. The rabbit says, I think I might be type O. So, I'd really like to throw something at you. I wish that I could teleport this pen to your forehead. I would like to. Just like, whoop, and have it, pink. Oh, God. You guys, I just want to make sure that everybody understands that pun. He thinks he might be a typo because he's a rabbit and the jokes are usually a priest, a minister, and a rabbi. You guys get it? You guys get it? Yeah. Yeah. See? But yeah, update 4, by the way, Garrett, very good. And my base is hideous. I am aware. It's my starter base because I didn't really feel like starting anything until I could get to the good stuff. So that's why the base is so ugly. This is all probably gonna get deleted or tucked under some foundations or something like that until I decide that I'm ready to build up significantly more than I have once I get like tier 4 builds. Here now, wow. Oh my god. Oh. The like. Oh. Yeah. The want to throw pencils was strong this day.
Milestone reached. The manufacturer increases
Streamer is starting to throw something at me.
A look at production line logistics and efficiency was recommended during integration.
Oh, I'm somehow. I gotta tell you, Cell. Not surprised. If these puns are not just something that you do to me, that you torture me with, I understand the plight. But yeah, turn that off because I needed motors more. Let's see, did I miss something? Puns are for Gardic. Ah, they're just that's my special treat from Cell is oh no, that's yay. Let's put some crap into here. Let's get a couple tickets here real quick. I'll even toss 10 motors in there. Let's get tickets. I'm actually, like you said, phrasing, and that's got me now going, like, trying to legitimately remember what I said. I said it 3 seconds ago, so that should make sense to everybody that I have since entirely forgotten what I had said. My brain is a good brain. I'm going to have the first of my 3 treats. Ah! Okay. Oh my god, dude. Hell no. We are not making enough wire. The game has just informed me that my wire production capabilities are lacking. The problem is that my power infrastructure can't take much more. So I need to be... But I also need the motors. So, yeah, we got... That's gonna be a bit of a problem. Because I need the motors, but I also need the wire. Huh. See if there's another one that I can do instead for a little bit. Can I get this? Let's see, I can do this. I can now do this, so I could potentially be making a computer right now. So let's go take a look at what a computer's gonna take. Hey, what's up, Sam? How you doing, buddy? Oh, I can make some computers. Okay. Just woke up. Hey, you're good, dude. Gardic, were you able to finish building the motorcycle? The motorcycle? Am I able to finish building the motorcycle? What? Oh, in the hobby stream. No, I haven't actually. I remember now. You know, it's funny because I remembered that at one point we had talked about something about a motorcycle, and I just didn't put A to B there. No, I never did. I never did finish putting it together. I was actually real upset about that. I was kind of in that put me in kind of a bad mood. Actually, I was pretty pissed because of how it shredded itself at the end. So it's been in a box next to my desk, and I haven't chosen to look at it since then. So, yeah. So, Oh, at the very end of the last stream, the ball joints were way too tight. So I was trying to put a ball joint in, and the sort of spine of the guy rolled, and the force that I was applying then went to the rest of the model, and it basically like shredded itself. So yeah, the thing for all intent and purpose fell apart. So yeah, so I was not happy. Yeah, I was. It's unfortunate because there are certain aspects of those Zoids kits that I think are really good, but by comparison to the Bandai Gundam kits, some of the stuff is just not as well built. There were parts on that needed glue way more than other parts than anything I've ever had from a Bandai kit. And some of the tolerances were just not, like the machining on them just wasn't as good as I would have liked, which is unfortunate because all in all, I like the look of Zoids a lot, so I'd really like to have some of them, but I have these two, and that's probably the only two I will buy because of that. Because I found them to be disappointing in regards to the actual quality of the connections and stuff like that. So that was something that I had been struggling with for a long time, not just with that one piece or with that one like sort of ending there. It is something that I had been noticing for a while on that build, was that it just struggled a lot with that stuff. So also, Garib, awesome. I guess finally is the correct word, but I'm glad that you have update 4, man. You should definitely check it out because and also I recommend a new base. Update 4 has and especially if you haven't played the game since like update 3 or so, update 4 has some significantly massive alterations that'll basically mean that your base is dead. So I do recommend getting just a new save. That's what we've done here. Oh, sweet. Also, that's awesome. So as Sam has mentioned, this game is a multiplayer game. For anybody who doesn't know too much about the game, it's multiplayer. And Sam is often a person who I will play this game in multiplayer with, and so that's what we're gonna do here today. 1, 2. It's this one. Okay, I was like, what was the other opening? So he's probably joining the game right there. He is. There's Sam. You can see him on the HUD, and I'm gonna join him in a voice chat here, which does not mean that I won't have my regular chat up and running. So feel free to chat it up with me as you guys wish, as normal, I guess. And yeah. Hello, Sam.
Hey.
How you doing, buddy? You there?
I'm doing okay. How about you?
Oh, okay. Oh, yep, you're fine. I'm doing pretty good, man. Crad says hi. I mean...
hello. Yeah?
I was just gonna say, you can read the chat as well, but he did say hi. So...
Yeah, I see it. So power's an issue?
Well, it's not an issue, but it would be if I built, like, 2 more machines. So we're at the limit of what our power can do right now. As a matter of fact, it looks like we're like, yeah, we make, although
yeah, our max consumption is above our production capacity.
Although our production is like going crazy. What's our production doing right now?
That's probably because biogenerators are kicking on and off.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So we're basically right now, I think, like, for all intent and purpose, sort of meeting our goals. Like, it dips from, it looks like it goes from, like, 580 to 630. So yeah. we're at the, I can't build another machine, and we need a lot of wire, so.
Okay, well, give me a moment. I can, with enough materials, I can pretty much double our power generation capacity.
Okay.
because we're getting enough coal for it. It's just we don't have the
What don't we have?
tractor. I need to add more water extractors and more coal generators.
Water extractor. Okay. Your mic, by weird coincidence, broke out both times you tried saying water the first time. So, yeah. Okay. So, we'll do that. I need to go look for that hard drive. So I'm gonna go see about that. I'll probably get myself killed, so that'll be fun. I think
Sounds
that
like fun.
I really think that I've already gotten that hard drive, but I want to go take a look because it's nice and close by. And then I desperately need more alternate recipes. Oh man. I need to be more willing to dedicate to just like starting a world and saying, yeah, that's cool. I'm just gonna go get hard drives now and just collecting all the hard drives, because apparently you can get a significant amount of them opened just from the resources that you get from the other ones. So
Yeah. But the resources are random, so it's hard to say for sure.
yeah, but I know that like I've watched Kibitz do it a couple times where he just like goes around and collects hard drives via just like going and getting the resources, then going back to the hard drive, and then so forth and so on. So, but building factories is fun.
To get more wire though, we're gonna have to find. You're gonna have to
Yeah,
tap into another copper mine. So
I actually think our current copper setup can handle it. It looks like the copper is backed up. I just don't have the machinery or I don't have the power budget for the more machinery. Or the more machinery. English. So yeah, I did actually already have that hard drive, and I don't know of any other hard drives around here, although there is that beacon for a hard drive out there. And apparently he's even opened that. There's that bug currently where non-host players can't open or can't collect hard drives. Which is
bug that's been going on for a while.
yeah. It's an annoying bug.
Oh, I agree. That's why I think a lot of people are really chomping at the bit to have dedicated servers.
Yeah. And subsequently the multiplayer fixes that'll come with that. I actually would really like it if the next thing that they I kind of don't want them to make any more content until they get those things in. Like, I understand that that's probably like two different teams or whatnot, but like I love this game dearly. I want multiplayer to be very functional. It's like John, for example, he doesn't want he's like I'm excited to play again as soon as they fix multiplayer and or put dedicated servers in. And until then, he's like, the problem is late game, it just like I do all this work to get us to late game and then I can't play anymore because the game is buggy as hell, you know, for me as the client. So he's basically done with the game until they can do that. And I don't even disagree with him.
Yeah.
If I, you know,
I disagree either. So.
Yeah, you put in a lot of work, you do a lot of effort, and then it's like, well, cool, I can not really do this because it's hitchy and the vehicles don't work and I can't drive a train. And although apparently in patch 4 they did something with the trains that helped it, I guess. I think I saw something about like some train work that they did.
Oh, I have no clue.
So at least hopefully maybe the trains are better. And yeah, Garib, these problems have been around for a very long time. Wait, he did get the hard drive. What? They also did a lot to the building. That should help as well. Yeah. They've definitely, I mean, they continue to do good work to get this kind of stuff to be better, but and we haven't gotten to endgame, so maybe it's just like all around like a better experience at this point. But the last time that I got to late game, it was still pretty rough. Alright, well, that hard drive is already gone as well. Damn. Well, damn. That makes...
What?
Because, well, the, one of the other people that was on the other day put a beacon out there for a hard drive, but the hard drive wasn't there, and I've never been out there. So I wonder if the game, like, thinks that he has it, but never gave it to him. Might go murder him.
Did he try to open it?
He did open it. He got it open, but then wasn't able to click the hard drive, is what he said.
Oh.
I am guessing that
So that's a little bit different bug than what it used to be, because before it wouldn't even let multiplayers open it.
Oh, you're modded, yeah. Oh, I showed up in time for this to show back up. They have definitely, the view distance stuff is harsher than it used to be, I've noticed so far in this patch. Maybe that's a setting I have on the computer or something like that, but I feel like that, do you not have anything? I guess he put everything away, okay. No hard drive there. No hard drive there. Huh. Oh well. Did have to make a new one? Okay. It's not a big deal. I mean, I am really hoping that from now on I won't have to make new ones again, because, like, I've done this portion of the game sufficiently. I would like to do less of the early stages of the game and get right into the fun factory stuff in future saves. So I'm really, really hoping that this that they don't mangle save files in future patches. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, there's always a chance of that happening though with nomading, like new.
Oh yeah, always a possibility. But like, I even think that the save that I had, I probably could have made work. I already had nuclear and stuff set up, but I think I could have probably gutted a bunch of that and had a lot, but it would have been a significant amount of work to do that. So there are some drop pods that don't have hard drives. I don't think I've ever seen a drop pod that just didn't have a hard drive. Interesting. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I don't think I've ever seen it myself. Huh.
I can't say that I've seen it.
Interesting. I would like to get some hard drives. Sam, do you know of any around that would be?
Not that are easy to run to, no. Where are you sending the road?
Where am I sending the what?
Rotors.
Into motors?
I need still rotors.
You can get them. They're backed up all to hell.
Well,
Right here, Sam. Come to me. It's this chest.
yeah,
It's
I
not
can-
full, but there's a lot of them in
I
there.
only need like 71.
Yeah.
Oh.
Probably for... Did you mean voucher stuff? Garib? Oh, let me check how many awesome tickets I got. 6? Not bad. Alright. How many... Do I have enough to get anything fun from the shop? Let's see. Yep, I would like that. Alright, now we should have all the attachments. Oh no, we don't have the conveyor one. We don't have the Power Mark II one. Go ahead and get the conveyor one real quick. There we go. Yeah, you don't need sleep in this game. I'm pretty confident, Crad, that your character in this game is either a robot or a clone type of like fakey human thing.
Well, they do say we are property of Fixhead, so
Yeah. So I don't think that in this game you're what I would call organic human, maybe. You might still be flesh because you can still eat. So I can still eat these nuts and stuff to regain hit points and all that, but you don't need to. You're not forced to. You don't need to drink anything ever except for your coffee. And even then, you don't open your mask to drink the coffee, and you technically don't open your mask to eat. You just sort of slam it into your visor. And yeah, Garib, I have the maps one to use because I'm curious. Yeah, the Satisfactory calculator. This one I don't think is updated to patch 4 yet. At least the last time I was messing with it, it was outdated for patch 4. It was not up to date yet. So they might have fixed it by now. Matter of fact, I'm kind of curious. Let's take a look. But yes, I have used the Satisfactory map quite a lot. I like it a good bit. And I wish that they made it so that this, where it tells you where you can get your copy paste, it was something that you could, that you were able to, copy and paste. That'd be nice. They should not have moved them. They've moved a couple things in patch 4. Some things got moved around. And 17 new hard drives were added. So 17 new crash sites were added to the game. And I believe some crash sites got moved. And also some nodes got moved around. So stuff has the world has changed, as it were, in that way. Yeah. Let's see. So I need to go to. See if I can figure this out. Oh, that wasn't it. Where? My games? No. I'm trying to see where my save file is, but I think I'll just look. I'm just gonna look at this real quick and see if I can figure out where maybe some of these HDDs are. We have 30 motors. Do I want to spend 30 motors getting a hard drive?
no. Or not right now, I would say.
I think I've already gotten that one that took 35 motors. I did the one that takes 10 rotors. I did the other one that takes 10 rotors. There's some around here, some rubber, some screws. One just needs 40 megawatts. One needs 1 rotor. There's a pack of 3 that I think I could pretty decently get to. So maybe we'll see if I can get over there to those. If you like, I can come in and do HD. You are welcome to come in. I'm actually only on for about another 45 minutes because my stream schedule has had to change. My wife and I have to eat dinner about an hour earlier than we used to, so I had to alter my stream schedule to match, sadly. So so I am only on for about 45 more minutes, but if you'd like to join, you're welcome to. And also, you know, when I play, when hold on, I'm gonna let my brain reset for a second. When I play not on stream or on stream, you are always welcome to join, and stuff like that. So No worries about that. I just don't know if you'd want to with only like, 45-ish minutes to go. I need a couple rotors, and I need the stuff to make I need solid biomass. Take that. Okay, now I got plenty of rotors. Okay, cool. That. I have some solid biofuel, and I should have everything I need. Make a couple of these. Yeah, okay. Let's go see what we can do. I'm showing up offline? Anybody else seeing that?
They can't join all his friends on you. On the
Oh, because I'm showing up offline in
code.
Steam. Yes. I gotcha. Okay. There we go. I fixed it. Okay. I was like, what happened to the stream? No.
How come you have the game both on Steam and on Epic?
I bought it when it was on Epic, and then I bought it when it was on Steam. I just bought it both times. Mostly because I like the game enough that I decided to give them some extra money. They don't have like a DLC shop, or they don't have anything like that, and I said, well, I like this game, so. It's weird. It's a weird thing, I know. Yeah, if you're using Steam, if you're using Epic, which wouldn't surprise me, then you will need the session ID, and I'll get that for you in just. Make sure I'm in a safe place, and I'll grab that up for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm using as Epic, because I just didn't want to. I don't have the money to buy the game.
Oh
again.
yeah. Where do I see that? Manage session settings. Copy to clipboard. There, that should be the session ID right there. Sorry there, Garib. I loaded the wrong button. No. Yeah, I definitely don't blame anybody for not wanting to buy the game twice, but yeah, I had an inkling to. I've gotten more than $60 of value out of this game, so I was like, I have the capability. Let me toss a little bit towards them. Oh, there's a big boy. Don't fling me off a cliff. Yeah, punk. And a Garib has arrived. Thinking about paying for a game twice reminds me of Monster Hunter World. Oh yeah, I also bought that game twice. Now, granted, with that one, the second time when I got it on PC, I ended up getting it pretty heavily discounted due to like it was old, and so I got it for cheap. I actually think that what I did was I think it like was damn near free if you bought the expansion or something like that, and so I did. So I bought the expansion and got the game, and got the base game for like
that's
$5 or something. Too. I was still, I found that one a little bit more annoying because I could not think of why they decided to delay the PC release for their stuff so much. It's actually one of the big things that inevitably, was a big turnoff for me for the game in general. I just was like, I don't want to be like months behind on the new content. I'm now resisting with every fiber of my soul to not buy Monster Hunter Rise on the Switch and waiting for the PC. Yeah, I will. I am interested to try that one, but there's no way I'm buying it on the Switch. And I have such a weird relationship with Monster Hunter. I've never liked them. I liked World, though. And so I continue to think maybe I should play these other ones as well. And then thinking that that's probably a poor choice. They delayed it because a company gave them loads of money, so it wasn't on all the consoles. Yeah, but usually not being on all the consoles sort of is excluded for PC. Usually it's like console exclusivity, but also here it is on PC, right? Like maybe that's like maybe it was different in that case as well. That's very I could totally believe that, I guess is what I'll say.
Yeah.
But yeah, normally
Except it was.
Oh, you cut out there, Sam.
I said it was on all the consoles. It just wasn't on PC. Is the problem.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true because it was on Xbox and PlayStation. Yeah. So that's true. Yeah, but it wasn't like Sony exclusive. So who paid them to make it? Who would have paid for it to be console exclusive, but not like their console exclusive? You know what I mean? Because I played it on the Xbox, but I had friends playing on the thing. I actually forgot about that. For Rise, because Nintendo wants an actual game on their catalog. I don't know that Nintendo gives like a care at all about that. Like Nintendo does their own thing. Like is it like I don't know. I mean, I know that they have paid for exclusives of games before and stuff like that. So you know, obviously they do care to some degree, but yeah, they just seem to be they're just like in their own world, you know, as far as like games are concerned for Nintendo. It's always been my experience with them, at least. Oh!
What?
One of the red ones hit me.
Yeah.
Right in the face. He got the all 10 of his little blasty pods. I hate the red ones. They're the worst because they can do that. I think even at full health, that's like what, like half hit points, even at full health.
At least three deals. So
yeah, it's a lot. It's a pain. But yeah, as far as as far as Rise is concerned, I am sort of interested in it. I might play it when it comes out on PC, but I have an inkling that there's a good chance that Monster Hunter World was a bit of an exception to the rule for me for Monster Hunter of not really caring for those games, as opposed to you know, me being like necessarily a big fan of them. Although I did really like Monster Hunter World up until the very, very, very end of my playtime with that. Yeah, Sam and I, we played that together. Yeah. What do you think, Sam? Are you gonna play Rise when it comes out?
It's for Switch, so I can't.
It's coming out to PC in probably 6 months to a year. You think you'll pick it up?
Let's see. I mean, after one.
You cut out, Sam.
Having it,
I heard after
World,
or something.
I really don't know.
Yeah, Afterworld, you don't know? Yeah, Rise is currently available, but Switch only. It'll be out on PC in some time in the future. That's what they... That's... I think they said it's like a year, but someday. Someday! We'll be there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the funny thing is that like... I'm always looking for like a good Switch game because I really like my Switch. But I have found that since the pandemic, the value of my Switch has plummeted rather drastically. It used to be like the console that I would play when I knew I was going to have to go out to do something, but also knew that I was going to have some downtime, like 30 minutes or an hour here and there, that kind of thing. And I really, really liked it for that kind of stuff and really liked the ability to just like chill on the couch and play and stuff like that. But now that I don't really go anywhere, it kind of is not like a lot left for it, you know? Is you have to pay for internet connection while you already do so with your provider. Oh, you're talking about Xbox Live Gold. Well, you're not paying for the internet connection. and I don't necessarily agree with this in total, but I understand where it's coming from, even though I don't know. I always kind of go back and forth on it. You're paying for their servers, and so that games can run on their servers. Now, the big thing that always was a turnoff for me with that is the games that were like free to play that were running off of their own servers. Fortnite is the obvious example of this. Epic runs the Fortnite servers, Xbox doesn't. So what are you paying Xbox for? And to be fair, at this point, Xbox has said that all free to play games are going to be are not going to require Xbox Live Gold anymore. And PlayStation, I believe, and Nintendo, I think that they've all gone down that path at this point. But for some games, it's quite nice to have an already built infrastructure that you can use for servers and for like friends lists and stuff like that. So, and all that stuff costs money to maintain, and thusly all that stuff costs the user money because corporations are not here to give you a present. So yeah, so I kind of swing back and forth on how much it bothers me to pay for things like Xbox Live Gold and stuff like that, but I guess that I've never disagreed with it so hard that I wasn't willing to pay them if I wanted to play a game on their console. So I guess that's where that line is would be for me, right? Do you also agree that a console game should cost $10 more than an actual gaming PC? It costs $10 more for a piece of equipment that is subpar to an actual gaming PC. I don't know what you mean, Crad. I
think he's saying, like, do you think a console should be so expensive that it costs more for the console than what an equivalent gaming PC would be?
Well, because he said here, you can't buy something that's the equivalent of an Xbox Series X for the cost of an Xbox Series X. There's been several YouTube channels who have tried and failed every time. You just can't buy it. Especially in today's market, and that takes into account MSRP prices for PC parts, not even the insano prices that we're stuck with right now. But like, you can't get a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X in capability out of parts that you would buy individually. This is gonna be bad. I am gonna have hell to pay to get over to this body. My corpse is in a bad place.
Oh.
I'm just gonna have to try and run.
All right.
Apparently,
I have doubled. Huh?
Okay. Oh, go ahead. You've doubled our production?
Well, I should have doubled it, but for some reason it's not showing it. Is there still?
You cut out again.
Is there still biogens with fuel in them?
Maybe. I thought I had turned them all off, but I might have just left some running. Just to let them run.
Okay.
I haven't honestly looked at the biofuel things in a while. Apparently some games are going to cost $10 more for some console games. I'm unsure if it applies to PC.
Yeah, they're talking about raising the game
price
on console games again to like $80 or something.
It's going to 70. I agree with raising the cost of console games or of games. Games are extraordinarily expensive to make, and currently the only way that AAA games make money is when they get one that either has really bad DLC policies or like loot boxes and crap like that, or when they're huge hits. So like, for example, the idea of what we used to call the AA game is gone. They don't, that's just not the case. Like, Crad, like, it's the same thing.
What about the games that cost full price but also have the real predatory, like, microtransactions and stuff.
I don't like that at all. So like that's a misconception. Oh, thank you, Cell. Sorry, real quick, the cost of printing games in the same way that the cost of printing a book is inconsequentially small as compared to the cost of developing the book and developing the game. The actual print costs per disc are minuscule by comparison to the other stuff that goes into making them. It's not a significant portion of the cost of a game's production at all. And that assumes that AAA games aren't still getting printed to discs, which they are. So that cost hasn't gone away anyway, because they still have to get put on discs, because consoles still have discs, even though PC games don't. But I would say that per $60 game that you would buy for $60, like maybe $1 or $2 of that cost was the cost of printing that game on a disc, as opposed to buying it digitally. Because don't forget that when you buy a game digitally, it still costs whoever's serving that game up to you money in ways that you wouldn't think about. It costs them money in servers. Servers aren't cheap. The electricity, the AC, all kinds of stuff like that is not cheap. Shipping, including shipping and handling and the labor for all that, it's like $2 a disc, or $2 per game that you buy from GameStop. The cost of printing that disc and getting that disc in the hands of a retailer is like maybe as much as 5% of the total cost of doing it. It's the same thing with books. Everybody was pissed when books were still $10 when they went digital books, but it turns out that the cost of actually printing a book was pennies per book. It was very, very, very cheap. Because we have manufacturing processes that make that stuff insane to do. And a disc, if I can buy 100 CDs or DVDs for $5, what do you think it costs the manufacturers to buy those, and then to print on them? It's very small percentage of the cost, and that is almost probably all negated by the cost of running servers. Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Because maintaining and running commercial grade servers for you to download at high speeds your video games off of is very expensive. So yeah, they're getting more efficient, but they are, it's not cheap. Oh god, you're shooting at me. Oh, it needs 10 megawatts. Damn it all.
Just build a wall.
Oh yeah, good call. Haha, punks. All right. But yeah, so games getting more expensive, it makes sense. How long have games been sitting at $60? Like, games have been $60 almost since I can remember.
Only about what? Have games been $60?
I don't. That's what I'm curious about. How long have games cost $60?
About the last 5 years, I want to say.
Oh, it's been longer than that. It's been like that.
It was a big deal whenever they went up in price.
It's been like that longer than 5 years, because it was like that basically the entire console life of the 360 and the 360 and the Xbox One. It's been a lot. I guess.
Xbox One, but I don't think it was the 360.
But there is an actual need for it. That's why consoles. That's why. I mean, games cost more to make, and inflation has happened. So it does need to happen. Well, it depends on. And it's been the normal price. PC games are $60 now too. PC games are almost assuredly going to go up at the same rate as well. Console games will probably become more expensive first, but PC games will follow suit. I would put money on the fact that like PC games are going to go up to $70. If console games go up to 70, PC games will too. I would bet on that. And nowadays, like, PC games aren't, from like a development standpoint, PC games aren't more impressive because they just make the PC game and then like tune the settings to be a console, thing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, so that's the other side of it too. Like, we enjoy a long running time where things haven't increased in price, but most times things increase in price with with just general inflation, and that doesn't happen in video games nearly to the extent that it happens in other industries. So whoa!
I have doubled our power grid.
Thank you, sir. Where did that dude go? He disappeared. Okay. So I would not be surprised to see the price increase, and it just doesn't bother me that much. I mean, I don't want to pay more for video games, I guess. I'd love if they stayed $60, but yeah. I've also seen the kind of costs that that video games can have, and they're expensive to make. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Thunder Fox, for that follow, buddy. Much appreciated. Come on, big guy, come over here. Follow me a little bit closer. Damn it, he didn't do it. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in here, man. It usually results in a mixed response. Oh yeah, I'm sure that some people aren't going to be happy with the idea of the price increase, of the idea of game prices increasing. But does it bother me? Nah, not really. I mean, like I said, would love to not pay more for video games, but I'm still gonna buy video games, so right? Like, if that makes sense, I'm not gonna not buy the game. I'm not gonna not buy some game. I'm not gonna buy some games, but I wouldn't buy them anyway. So, I'm doing good today. Oh my god.
Are you having issues?
Oh, there's a dude here, and he scared the hell out of me. What can you do in that game? You talk in Satisfactory? Oh, there are so many things. So Satisfactory, if you've never played it before, is a like factory building style game. So the sort of, have you ever played a game called Factorio? Ha. I got him, Sam. I trapped him in a wall, and then I murdered him. So in factory building games, the idea, I'm not actually, if I was back at my base, I'd be able to show you a little bit more easily. So the idea behind these, or the cheese, thank you, is that basically you're gonna build factories. So you have different production machines, and you will be mining resources out of the ground and using a conveyor belt to automatically take them from that miner and plug them into a machine like this, at which point that machine will use the mined ore to create the next thing, and you basically make a chain of things like that. This one in particular is, they all are, they're like really fun as like a efficiency puzzle type of thing. So if you enjoy like doing a little bit of math and like trying to figure out like the good efficiency for things, so like I'm missing the parts, so I can't make any of this stuff to show you. Make a speller? I can. Okay, so at least I can make this. So basically, you'll tell it that you want to make copper ore into copper ingots, and it's going to tell you you need 30 copper ore per minute, and that will make 30 copper ingots per minute. And then the next machine in the line will require 20 copper ingots to make 10 of the next part. And so it's all about like producing enough machines to continue filling the machines further and further up the tree. And then, you know, making nice looking bases and doing that kind of stuff. It's a very, very fun thing. Like I said, especially if you are like me and find the sort of puzzle of making things efficient to be fun, then this game would be right up your alley. All right, this guy needs 40 megawatts, so I got to get out of there. Woo, barely lived. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I really, really like them. If you yeah, they are very, very fun. I'm gonna grab, as soon as I get done grabbing this hard drive, I can go back to my very ugly base, and I can give you a much more sort of I guess I would say explicit example of what I'm talking about with that. But hopefully that gave you at least the sort of minimums of the type of thing that this is. Hopefully. Oh, got a little too close. Okay. So. Oh, it's so ugly. Oh, it's so ugly, dude. Oh, you know what I could be doing? Do I have the parts for my MAM? I don't, because I didn't bring any stupid reinforced iron plate. Ah, I'm so dumb. All right. Oh my God. Whoa. I died. I can bring the iron now. Nice. Oh, my base is ugly because it's a mess. It's like a you know how when you're a teenager you have the messy room and the clean room? My base is currently the messy teenager room. And I would like and I am excited about getting it to be the much nicer clean room that like a grown-up, I guess, would have. Also, gang, I'm going to need 1 second. Something weird is going on here, so give me just a quick minute here. Give me 1 sec. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what it was, but something weird happened, so I had to take a quick peek. But But yeah, so now I can give you a slightly better demonstration of what I'm talking about here, Thunder, when I sort of was trying to explain that game, since I died anyway. So then I got to go back and get that corpse. So a quick demonstration here. So you'll have in most of the games like this, and this one very specifically, you'll have a node here of copper. And in this game, one of the key differences for this game versus some of the other ones like it is that this game, this is infinite. This is infinite source of iron. It will never run out. And it produces a certain amount of iron per minute. So it's gonna, or not iron, copper, excuse me. It's gonna produce 60 copper per minute forever. And so then you put that copper from this machine onto a belt, and this belt is a tier 1 belt. So that tier 1 belt can transport 60 items per minute on the belt. So then that belt goes into a splitter that splits it between this machine and this next splitter. And this machine here needs 30 copper per minute. 30 copper ore. So half of the amount that miner is creating and that belt is bringing, this machine is using, and it's turning those 30 copper ore into 30 copper ingot per minute. Also, hi Sam. And then that copper ingot is right here, and this will travel along this belt until it gets to, or along several very ugly belts, until it gets to the next machine, which is, here's an example of one here. So this machine requires 15 copper ingots per minute to make 30 copper wire per minute. And then that 30 copper wire, in my case, or in this case, then this machine needs 60 copper wire per minute to make 30 cables per minute. And so you can see how, like, how it, like, the math starts to get a little bit more in detail. So I only need 15 ingots, so this one machine makes 30 ingots. So I can plug 2 wire makers into one ingot maker, and then those 2 wire makers are needed to fill this one cable maker, because that needs 60 per minute. And so you do that over and over and bigger and bigger. You get machines that take 2 parts per, so then you have, so this machine here has 2 inputs, and so you'll input, say, copper and iron and receive whatever it is at the other end. And then they have machines that require 4 inputs. They have machines that require liquid and solids. And so, yeah, so the math always stays relatively simple in the way that it is addition and subtraction. You know, like 60 divided by 2 is this, and then so forth like that. So it's just 60 minus 30, and that's what you find out. But it gets very wide, if that makes sense. Like, you end up with a lot of machines, you end up with a lot of intricacy in that way, and it can become like a puzzle to sort of figure out how to do all of that efficiently. So I hope that made sense. I hope that that was at least a semi capable explanation. Now I have to do the long run out to my body because I was dumb and got myself killed. And left those things on, so I actually really hope that they're still running when I get back. That would suck if they ran out of biofuel. I put 7 in each.
Do we want to upgrade this?
What? What do we want to upgrade? What?
I was going to say, do we want to upgrade this copper miner to a miner Mark II?
Oh, that would probably help, wouldn't it? Sure.
Possibly.
Which one is your body? Oh, why are there 2? I think mine's the one way out here. I think this one's mine over here. I don't know why that one's over there. What is that one? One was me. Oh, how can you protect your base? Oh, so in this game, I'm getting a weird, like, echo. In this game, your base never gets attacked. For some reason, I was getting, like, I could hear myself, like, I'm going to guess from like your mic or something, but I don't know. It was weird. It's gone now. So in this game, nothing attacks your base. The only way that you get into a fight in this game, or that you have to deal with combat in this particular example of one of these, is if you choose to go out and find it, like I am now. Like that big monster that I fought, he's never gonna come and attack my base. He's just going to stay out there in the wilds and, you know, someday get murdered by me. So in other games similar to this, in like Factorio, for example, Factorio's big thing is that it's a base defense game as well. So you have to build like automated turrets and stuff like that. I personally like this game more than Factorio. And that's actually one of the reasons I like this game as a nice, relaxing sort of experience where I don't have to worry about things like combat too much unless I go out looking for it. So yeah, that's just a personal preference, of course, but that does tend to be one of the key reasons that I like this game more than Factorio is because of that. Oh man, I had gone a long way. I should stop dying. They don't even walk around and could wandering into your base. No, if they're already near your base, then yes, they will aggro onto you and come into your base. But they all have, I mean, think about it in the same way that you might think about like like an MMO character where you just like you can leash them and they don't wander. They just have their little spot that they have, their little circle that they'll wander in that little circle. But and if you put your base near that, then they will wander into your base, but they're very small areas. And yeah, you can, that's actually how I played Factorio when I was playing it. I turned off the biters or no, what I did was I think you set them to like passive. I didn't know you could actually, oh my goodness. Hello, MJ. We could do the same game that loves all games. Nice. Hello, MJ. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, my brain is done. How are you today? Happy birthday, by the way, everybody. If you don't know who MJ is, she is a fantastic person, and she's celebrating her birthday today. So happy birthday to you. Ken is old. That's okay. It's okay. I'm old too. We can be old and we can be old at the same time. It's fine. Old people. Let's see. Pillars of the Earth. What is that game? That doesn't sound, I think that I've played a board game called Pillars of the Earth, but I don't think I've ever heard of a video game called that. Is it the digital version of a board game by chance? By some weird oddity? Based on a book by Ken Follett. Does he actually spell his name with 3 T's at the end? Oh, okay. Oh no, there's only 2 up at the top there. That's my keyboard being dumb. Oh, that's okay. You know, George R.R. Martin just added 2 R's to his name for no reason. So, you know, who knows? People do weird stuff, so. But yeah, how did today go in the for the stream? Did you have a lovely birthday today? I hope that you did. And also, but yeah, that's one of my. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so I thought that I had lost a message or 2 in chat, and I did not. I am safe. Safe. Nice. I'm glad to hear that it went well. I'm sorry that I couldn't be there for it. I may or may not have gotten 1-to-1 ratio. Oh, like a like a scale, like a life scale Captain America shield. Oh, that's freaking cool. That's neat. All right, where's the corpse? I'm gonna need to. Oh, this is gonna be tough. There it is. There's the corpse. Okay. Eat faster! Eat faster! Eat faster! Oh, I didn't eat fast enough. Nice! I'm glad to hear that. The shield made with the same metal as in the movie. Oh, the vibranium. You got a multi-billion-dollar shield for your birthday? Damn. I want to be your relative. you got family or friends giving you a couple $billion. Oh, I died. There is a poison gas in the air over there that drains your health over time, and I wasn't able to outpace that health drain. Probably because I made the stupid decision to like go after the hard drive anyway. That's gonna be kind of a problem, actually. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. I'm gonna have to go around and collect some berries because I don't know how I'm gonna get back to that corpse now. I really shouldn't have done that. I don't think I can handle vibranium shield. Fair. Have you been watching, did you watch the show? Oh my god. You know, that show, Falcon and Winter Soldier, have you been checking it out? Nice. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. How do you like it so far? Oh, hello, Dancing Bear. How are you?
Chief Dancing Bear cheered. X25. Well, hello there. XD.
Loving it. Nice. Now, you weren't a huge fan, if I recall, you were not a big fan of WandaVision. Hey, Tori. How are you? Hello there, friend. I'm curious to see what they're going to fit into 4 more episodes. I thought it was 8 episodes. Is it only 6? Can you make a robot in this game? You can make like you can get augments for your body. Like you can get like exo legs that make you run faster and jump higher, but you can get vehicles, but you can't get like bipedal, like mecha style robots. Let's see. Oh, you did like WandaVision. Okay. It was just the first. Oh, gotcha. Okay, got it. Okay. I thought they were going to 8 episodes. You follow this stuff much more closely than I do, so I am more than happy to take your word for it. At work, I would co-op, but I don't get off till 11. That's okay. I am going to be starting to play this game more off-stream as well to try and get us past some of these hurdles. And so maybe one of these nights when I'm when I am playing in the evening, I'll get you in there. You're in Discord, right, Tori? By the way, for everybody that came in with MJ, I got totally sidetracked by talking about the MCU and saying happy birthday and all that stuff. My name is Gardic. I'm a variety streamer. I play all kinds of different fun games, and mostly, though, I tend to focus on building-style games, so Empire builders, Civ builders, survival builders, factory games like the one we're playing here, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if that stuff sounds like something that you'd be interested in, I would love to have you drop a follow my way. We're at 687 followers out of, arbitrary goal of 700, so it'd be really cool if we hit that. So yeah. Come on over and check it out and hang out with us. Dark loves Souls-like game. Oh yeah. I can't. I was like, who loves them? I do love Souls-likes. That's true. That I can't contest that at all. Oh man. That's also true. I've been told that I love puns. That's a thing that I have been informed of. Did you know, MJ, that some people are starting to think that it's all a facade? Some people think that I actually like puns and I just pretend not to. We know you better than yourself. Isn't that just nonsense, though? Like, come on. It is a facade. Really not. I am more comical about it, but, oh, they're so bad. Oh, they're so bad. Oh, man. But yeah, so I actually, so yeah, if you guys are here from that raid, thank you so much for coming along, by the way. Just don't believe it. Well, I mean, okay, so here's the easy way to know that I'm not lying, okay? It's very easy. Think about the amount of truths I say in it, right? Like, I don't like puns. Well, that's a personal thing, right? But, like, puns are bad. I mean, that's just fact. So, like, if I'm saying one fact, why would I be lying about other things? All right, Tori, have a good day at work. Thank you so much for stopping in and saying hi. And I'll catch you around. By the way, I know that logic, you guys don't have to explain how that logic doesn't make sense. I know. I know. Oh, man. All right, we're gonna go run out. We're gonna try and get my body back, and then I'll let you dig your cover. Oh. Look, if I'm going in the grave, I'm digging it myself, damn it. Sam, I don't know. Are some of the power generators not running? The coals?
No, they're running. Why?
I thought that I had seen some red on their lines as I was passing. I didn't actually stop to look because I want to get to my body pretty quick here. But
they might have had to like fill up with the water and coal.
Oh, that's possible. Okay.
They're running.
Okay. Just thought I'd make sure. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get my body back. Sam, you can see the stuff, what it would cost to make the next advancement, right? Are you by the? I guess I should say, are you by the hub?
Next advancement on what?
On the hub. To like, what would it cost to get us gas masks? I guess is the more poignant question.
Oh, let me go see.
Because I might have got myself a little stuck. Whoops.
We need to set up rubber and plastic.
I have it set up. It's not close by any stretch,
and
but
actually not much.
Okay. Yeah, we have
need
rubber and plastic going.
Rubber, 100 plastic, and then we need 50 paper.
Oh, okay. And how? We need mycelia to make that stuff, right? The cloth, you mean?
Yeah, which that's not really that hard, so.
Okay. Might have to go out and look for that here soon. I'm not gonna make that jump. Please
We
make
need
that.
to cut down the big mushroom-looking trees, and those are giving my
Yeah. Do we have any of those nearby? Fuse broke.
That is a good question.
All right. I'm really hoping I can get over there. I don't. Man, that
I
sucks.
do know we got that little jungle area right next to us. And then there's like the oasis back behind us.
Oh, why is there a spider
I don't
here?
know if those have any of those mushroom trees.
Oh, okay. The power was Garib. He is apparently fixing it. There's a spider.
What?
The power all shut off.
No, but what?
I don't know what he did. I'm guessing he tried powering up a HD hard drive or something. If I had to guess.
That had to have been quite a bit earlier because I've had the
power grid just shut off.
Just now?
Yeah, just like 2 seconds, like a minute ago, like something like that. Very, very recently. What are games that are?
It shouldn't have.
It did.
Because I've had the coal generators going for a little bit. We're producing 1,200 megawatts, and
Yeah.
all 4 batteries over there are full.
I'm guessing maybe that he I don't know what he did, but the power turned off. So.
Unless he like somehow all of a sudden just like spiked another 600 megawatts worth of usage. It shouldn't have shut off.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, hold on. Let me, what are some games that are out of your usual genre that completely surprised you in a positive way? Most recently, actually, because I haven't been terribly excited by JRPGs recently, it was Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was a very recent. I don't know if that's the most recent, but that was a recent one. Need a jet. I'm starting to fade. All right, MJ, thank you so much for bringing your raid in. Thank you for coming by tonight, and I hope you have a good evening. And yeah, we'll catch you next time, MJ.
Yeah.
I'll see you in Discord. This is gonna be
I hate
hard.
to do this, but you're gonna need to go here soon.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get my body, and then we're gonna get moving. I actually want to. I can't even see my stupid crate. There's apparently I dropped 2 of them though. Also, didn't I connect this? Oh, this is gonna suck. I'm probably gonna die again.
I'm seeing all green on all the coal generators, so...
Okay, so yeah, I'm guessing that he just powered something up and then... Wow, I made it an inch closer, and then it pushed my body. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get it tonight. I'll have to get that another night. That sucks. So...
Yeah, so it looks like you're gonna have to get the gas mask.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get gas mask before I can get that. I hate gas masks. They are so stupidly annoying.
Yeah, but
It's how you get out of this mess.
Poison clouds.
Yeah.
It's
So
just when you go in there with only 3 health bars, so...
well, I actually went in there that time with 5, and the time before that I went in there with a full bar of health, because the first time I went in with 3, and it did not go well. So I guess your robot needs a...
while you're
yeah.
in it and stay up on health, but...
That spot for some reason is very dense with stuff. I was barely staying afloat on my health, even when just slamming the click to get health up. So, oh well, I'll get it later. I'll go get it. We'll get gas masks and we'll deal with it. It's not the end of the world. It just is a little meh. But yeah. So guys, that's gonna do it here for tonight for me for the stream. Oh my god, yeah, I'm tired. So I hope that you guys had a good time. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. If you guys did, definitely come back and join us for the next one. What? Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. For the next one, I will be streaming again on Thursday, and we'll be playing this again on Thursday. And so come back and join us at 2 p.m. It's currently 6 p.m. It's a little bit after 6, actually, so if that helps you with the scheduling at all. But yeah, so I hope that you guys had a good time, and yeah, definitely join me on Discord, Twitter, and all that stuff. I would love to see you guys there, and I'd love to see you guys come back for future streams. My brain is apparently completely mush. So, yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful night. I'm going to get us a nice raid target here. I think that we have a recommendation from Cell incoming here, I believe, but I'm also going to take a quick gander here while we are looking, and then we're going to go toss you guys onto some lovely person to stream. Oh my god. Everybody's on tonight. Holy crap. You got an HD in as well? Nice. Thank you, Garib. Much appreciated. There's a lot of people playing today. What do we got? Yep. Yeah. We'll go to... We're gonna go visit Audible Silence. They're playing Warframe today. We visited them before, I believe. Yeah. Well, let's go visit them today. That is the from the lovely recommendation of Cell there. So yeah, I hope that you guys had a good time. I'm sorry that my brain is so fried tonight. But yeah, I hope to see you guys in the Discord, and I hope to see you guys on Thursday when I stream next. And in the meantime, guys, if you are a sub, copy and paste the sub line there up at the top. If you are not a sub, go ahead and copy and paste that other one, and make self. Thanks. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a good night. See y'all later. Bye.